Mă mai auzi acum? Pot să te întreb ceva? Dacă ai cumva legătură cu cineva de acolo?
Nous allons maintenant débuter le tournoi principal, mesdames, messieurs, 4 poules de 3. Les deux meilleures équipes de chaque poule seront qualifiées pour les quarts de finale de demain à partir de 18h55. La tête de série numéro 1 mondiale, les Chinois, face à la toute première équipe de France de la compétition, l'équipe de France U24. Merci d'accueillir les têtes de série numéro 1. Tout d'abord l'équipe de Chine. Let's meet the Chinese team, ladies and gentlemen. La numéro 2, wearing number 2, Wang Dinyang. Number 3, Zheng Ming. Number 17, Wang Dinyu. And wearing number 5, Hong Dinian. Tête de série numéro 1 mondiale, 4 victoires en 13 étapes. 4 fois deuxième, la tête de série numéro 1 mondiale, l'équipe de Chine, mesdames, messieurs. Et maintenant le Pont-du-Gard, il va falloir faire beaucoup plus de bruit que ça pour cette équipe qui a terminé 4e du côté du Women's Series de Clermont-Ferrand. L'équipe de France, U24, du bruit pour les Bleus. Les mains, tout le monde, tap, tap, tap. Vainqueur de la FIBA 3x3 Nations League en 2022, championne de France 2022 à l'Open de France, joueur numéro 6 de l'équipe de France U24, Emma Peytour. Elle a remporté le Women's Series d'Aubonne en 2022 avec l'équipe de France U24. Merci d'accueillir la joueuse numéro 31, Océane Montpierre. Championne de France en titre 3-3, championne du monde U23 2023, la numéro 13, Sixtine Mackay. C'est la rookie de l'équipe de France U24, elle va avoir besoin de vous pour le maximum de bruit. Applaudissements pour Yuanda et Yuanda. Les mains, tout le monde, tout le monde, tout le monde. Tap, tap, tap,
Bonjour and bienvenue à Pont-du-Gard. Hello and welcome to Southern France, Pont-du-Gard, stop number 21 in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. Man, the time flies. It seems like yesterday when we started in Wuhan on May 6th, and we are already witnessing tournament number 21 that we will start with the game between China and the under-24 team of France. Hello everybody, my name is Kotmin Kopresko. I'm going to be your host for today and tomorrow, and I'm going to be the one who will accompany you during these 2 days of competition where China will try to start with a win, even though you are used to see their name on the list when we're talking about contenders. This time the team that is taking the court in France is pretty much similar with the one that had a disappointing showing in back 2 tournaments ago. Of course, they are already qualified for the grand final in Ulaanbaatar, so they are testing some new players, but some experienced players for this Chinese team will take on this under-24 team of France, who is trying to accumulate as many points as possible in order to get a chance to qualify too for that final tournament. This team is led by Emma Peytour, who won a silver medal at the FIBA 3x3 U18 Europe Cup back in 2018. Also, Sixtine Mackay, World Cup champ at under 23 last year in Bucharest. And the first bucket of this tournament comes from China. France trying to answer and no problem getting the open lane for Yuanda Eodo. We are tied at 1. At the start of this one, Eodo managing to get some cookies there. Unfortunately for her, after the takeaway, she cannot convert. China now with pass try by Xinyu Wang. Wang tried to thread the needle there. Unfortunately for her, the ball was stopped, but it was stopped with the foot right here. So that's going to be a kick ball. Fresh shot block for China. And Ming Zheng gets the ball at the top of the arc. Zheng now with a pass directed to Xinyan Hong. She was not even looking to her. So they didn't look to be on the same page. They didn't look to be on the same chapter in that book. Maybe they were reading different volumes. France getting the ball back. Pass inside. And that's going to be a foul against China. A foul that will send Yuanda to the free throw line for one shot. Evodo playing today for the 11th time in her career on the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. So far, 5 wins and 5 losses. Misses the free throw here. Good box out for China. And good balance there to keep the ball in bounds. Xinyu Wang was trying here to post up Xianyang Wang, but once again, China not focusing on the pass and committing another turnover. Beitur looks for the screen, lets it fly. Offensive rebound for France. Maquet with a second attempt. And she draws the foul. She will head to the free throw line after this intervention from Xianyang Wang. Sistine Maquet, as you probably heard the announcer from Pont-du-Gard, former gold medalist in FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup. The tournament was held last year in Bucharest, and France came home with the most important piece of jewelry from that World Cup. Sistine Maquet being a big part of that team who won the tournament. China now with the ball. Xianyang Hong. Here's the ball on the baseline. The shot is no good, but Hong tracks it down. And that's an extra possession for China. The ball got deflected here by Chamompier. It will stay with China. The shot clock did not reset, but they still have 10 seconds on it. This is Wang. A pass inside. The ball was dropped by Xinyu Wang. Dropped it like a bad habit, but not with the basketball. Beitur again. The hesitation move. Maquet inside. Nicely done. They connect. Beitur and Maquet can be the dynamic duo that can lead this French team to the quarterfinals. Nicely saved there to avoid the out of bounds, but Evodo not able to finish from the inside. This is Xinyu Wang. Wang here trying to put the ball between two defenders. This time they're going to go a foul against France. Both teams with 2 team fouls so far in this game. It's like it was on Maquet. She did not argue with the referee for that call. Hong from outside comes up short. And once again we have a foul against this French team. It's under 24 team of France participating for the 5th time this year in a tournament in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. They participated in France only. This is the 5th tournament that France is hosting this year, this season, after the ones in Clermont-Ferrand, Poitiers, Marseille, and Bordeaux. Rebound goes to France. This is Emma Beitur, keeping the dribble alive, driving on the left hand. Nicely done there. I don't know how she reparated Sistine Maquet wide open underneath the basket, but that was beautifully done. And France is up by 3. Once again, Emma Beitur here feeling Maquet in the paint. She did not even look at her, but she knew exactly where to dish that ball. Nice dive. 4-1 in favor of France. 4:32 left. Until the end of this one, that's going to be a foul against China. Both teams now with 3 team fouls. Montpied to Evodo. Maquet trying to keep the dribble alive. She gets in the post, stops, and she travels. Well, the handbrake was activated, but that was a little bit too late. So that was a clear travel, and the referee is not going to miss that goal. The turnover against France here. It stays 4-1 with 7 minutes and 18 seconds until the end of this one. Wang, she wanted to leave the ball to Xinyu Wang, and this time the goal is against China. Also a traveling violation here on a handoff. Maquet back to Peitur. Peitur trying to avoid the traffic, and she finishes it with a reverse layup. Two-point attempt here for China, missed by Xinjiang Hong. We have a foul underneath the basket, and we're also going to have the first TV timeout of this game. 5-1 in favor of France, who gets the support of the home crowd. Of course, France will be represented later on by the senior national team. France with a very good roster here for the main team. Hortense Limousin, Laetitia Guapo, Marie Paget, Myriam Jekundade will be the players to try to get back to glory for France, who won 3 tournaments so far this season. China and Neftchi are the only ones who got 4 along Canada. So we have 3 teams with 4 tournaments. France has 3. And they're followed by the United States of America with 2 tournaments won. Only a few days ago in Debrecen, where right now they're playing the FIBA 3x3 U18 World Cup. Neftchi got their 4th tournament after defeating Düsseldorf Zeus, another sponsor team, in the final. Those 2 teams are going to play later on here. So stay with our stream and follow all the action live on the FIBA 3x3 channel. The ball stolen here by Emma Peitur, who this time is denied as she was trying to attempt that shot. But Ming Zhen is there, acting like a bad bouncer and saying, "You're not on red, sister. I'm not going to allow your access." Back to Peitur. Peitur looks for Jacquet inside. But this time the connection between Emma Peitur and Sistine Jacquet will not work. Maquet again wants the double. Back irons. Offensive rebound for Montpierre. Maquet from the baseline, same outcome. But Montpierre is there collecting offensive rebound after offensive rebound. She's like a tracking machine right now. And Emma Peitur trying to cut through the defense, lost the ball, and gonna go out of bounds. But this is impressive for France, allowing only 1 point, almost 4 minutes into this game. As I was mentioning first, even though China is usually the first name that comes to your mind when we're talking about contenders, this team is a different team that we are used to see from China. No Jiting Zhang, no Lily Wong, of course. So they have to rely on different players right here, but those players have some experience. This is not like a team who's playing for the first time. Ming Zhang already with 1 win, with 1 title in the women's series. That also goes to Xinjiang Hong. Jin Yuang also won 1 title, but of course, the number of games they played throughout their careers is not big. Ming Zhang and Xinjiang Hong are playing only for the 9th time today. This also goes to Jin Wang, and Xinjiang Wang is making her debut in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. So, considering this aspect, this French team, even though is the under-24 team of France, is way more experienced. This is especially because this Chinese team has no player older than 22 years of age. Ming Zhang is the veteran, if I can say something like that, at 22 years old. Hong is only 20, Wang is only 20, and Xinjiang Wang is 19. So when you're talking about experience, this French team is way above. They will do now. The bounce pass to Peitur. Peitur driving on the baseline. She kicks it out. Montpierre pulls the trigger. As the shot clock was about to expire, that would have been counted, but it did not go in. And now the game is stopped for a foul. Peitur Marquet again in the post to Montpied, having her difficulty receiving that ball, and then she lost it. China with it. Jin Yang Hong gets the ball here, step back from outside. It rims out. Montpied now tracks the ball for France. Marquet. Hand off to Montpied. Montpied has the open lane this time, but she misses the point blank shots. And China makes them pay. Jin Yang Hong from outside knocks it down. And just like that, instead of a 5-point lead for France, we have a one-possession ball game. This is basketball karma getting right back at you. Montpied now draws the foul. This is team foul number 7 against China, so she will head to the free throw line for 2 shots. The first one is missed. Second shot, still no good. Even though it bounced on the rim for a long time. Now the lob inside, that was a little bit too long. The ball was intended for Jin Yang Hong. Ewodo. Marquet. Gives the ball back to Paytour, pulls the trigger. Nothing drops from outside for France. China with 1 2-pointer so far in this game. Nice give and go. Marquet to Paytour, and Paytour draws a foul. This will be team foul number 8 against China, and 2 more free throws will be attempted here by Emma Paytour. Beautiful. Marquet with her back on the basket, bouncing that ball perfectly to get straight into Paytour's hands. She knocks down the first free throw. 1 more shot for her. 2 out of 2 for Paytour. Zhang from outside, in and out. Unfortunate here, but they get the ball back once again. Min Zhang on the drive, and from the inside, she will not miss a chance to cut into this lead. 7-4 in favor of France. Still a long way to go. Paytour with a hand in her face, in and out for her. Now we're even. We're even with this bad block shots. Ming Zhen controls the ball, gives it to Jin Yang Hong, who wants it from outside and knocks it down. Just like that, we have a 1-point ball game. After a long time of scoring only 1 point, suddenly China is hitting from outside, and the score is 7-6. The foul is against France for a moving screen. So after the second TV timeout of this game, and with 3 minutes and 40 seconds left until the end of the first game of the day, China will get the ball back and will have the possibility of tying this game or even take the lead if they can score again from beyond the arc. So the game resumes. China back the ball. Ming Zhang step back from mid-range. That won't go. Ewodo with the rebound. Marquet back to Ewodo. Driving on the left hand. It looked like a travel to me, but they're saying everything was fair there. And pass inside was good from Montpied, but Marquet unable to finish. Now we have a foul. This is against France. This is team foul number 7. And look at this opportunity China is having right now. Jin Yang Hong at the free throw line with 2 shots. If she makes them both, China will take the lead. First one goes in. One more shot for her. 2 out of 2. And suddenly we have an 8-7 advantage in favor of China, and a denial. As Emma Paytour was thinking she's going to score from the paint. The same goes to Ewodo. who misses that shot, putting a little bit too much power on that release. China now with the possibility of increasing the lead from mid-range. The shot was missed again, but it will stay with the Asian team. We have less than 3 minutes and 40 seconds. There's a problem on the graphic there. Actually, less than 3 minutes until the end of this game. You can watch the big board. Also, the score is correct there. 8 for China, 7 for France, and make it 9-7 in favor of China after this fade away. Maquet, handoff. The layup is missed here by Monpier. And suddenly, everything works for China and nothing drops anymore for France. Probably the key moment was that layup missed by Monpier when France was up 5-1. She missed a wide open layup, and after the rebound, China converted it into a two-pointer. From that moment, the momentum shifted. Now China is having it all. Look at that missed layup. It might be the same thing, only in favor of France now. We'll have to wait and see. Evaldo through the screen of Maquet. Evaldo looking for the contact, passes it inside. Maquet misses it. Unbelievable. Evaldo misses it again. A double chance wasted by France, and now China can put two more on the board, and they do. Right on the money is Ming Zhen from outside. Evaldo counted plus the foul. This is huge. This might be a three-point play as Evaldo will head to the free throw line for two additional free throws after surviving the contact here with Zheng Hong and using that left hand exactly how she needed to put the ball into the bucket. First free throw is good. The second one, it goes in and out. It stays a 2-point advantage for China. This is Zhang on the reverse, no chance against Maquet, who is surveilling her, gets the ball back, lets it fly. That was deflected. Maquet still has it. The shot clock reset. I'm not sure. That was a clear possession for China. Maquet from outside knocked it down, and we're all even. The crowd is loving it. 11-11. Two-pointer for China. Did not touch the rim, and it rolls out of bounds, and France gets it back. Great shot here from Maquet. She usually plays in the paint, but she showed her touch there. Monpier to Evaldo, a balanced shot. That won't go. Yang Hong the rebound. Hand off to Zheng. Zheng back inside. Wong. Wong here. The spin, the shot. Misses it. And they put the fork in it. Yes, they do. Evaldo now on the baseline. Puts it up. No good. Evaldo fighting for the rebound, but China will get it. Suddenly, nobody can score anymore. Exactly 1 minute left until the end of this game. China 11. U24 team of France 11. China right now in the double penalty. France only in the regular penalty. Neither team wants to foul, that's for sure. Wong gives the ball here for her teammate. Now she's wide open. Misses that shot. Another chance for China after the offensive rebound. Xian Hong. Hong on the drive against Maquet, who is lowering the ceiling, and she is saying, I told you you're not on the list, sister. Access denied. Come back next year. What a block. Both hands used by Maquet here to inhale that ball. Paytour. The pick and pop with Maquet. Hand up here to Evaldo. Evaldo trying to put France in front, and she does. With less than half of a minute until the end of this ball game. Ming Zheng driving, misses the shot. Paytour comes down with it. We have a 9-second differential between the game clock and the shot clock. Maquet, she has the open basket there. China needs to look for a double. They can tie it right here. In and out. Will they get the rebound? Yes, because Evaldo is the last one to touch it. and she got out of bounds with it. China calls for a timeout. This is the bucket that might be the yacht. So far is the shot that gave France the lead. A lead that was increased moments ago by that drive from Marquet, but China knew that they cannot do anything about it. They let Marquet to score, to have the ball back at least, and now they have the possibility to send this game to the overtime if they score from outside. 3 seconds left. We are in crunch time. We are starting right with a nail biter. This is what we want to see in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. Jian Wong, she'll try to be the hero. She needs a double. Gives it up. The shot is up. Is not good. Ming Shang had a clear look at the basket. France survives and gets the W when we start the main draw in Pont-du-Gard. 13-11 the final score in favor of the U24 team of France against China. The crowd is loving it. They get a standing ovation, and we are getting ready for the next game of the tournament. Neftchi, the winner in Debrecen just a few days ago, will take on Egypt. This might be a very interesting game, but of course Neftchi with the first chance, the heavy favorites on that one. Stay here with us. We'll be right back with more action from Vers-Pont-du-Gard.
C'est le dernier spot ici français avant Montréal et avant la finale mondiale du côté de Yuanda en Mongolie. 17 ans.
Tell me where you at in your location. We got drinks and we killing by the cases. I don't remember names, only know the faces. These girls party, getting wasted. Now I got my hands up. Oh, I'm throwing rubber bands up. Oh, I bet I look just like the man, don't I? Oh, we getting lit every day, getting paid. We the life of the party. Don't know if I'ma make it home tonight. And we can't do no wrong tonight. Liquor on the floor, you know how I go. I love it when we go hard. We the life of the party. The party, yeah. The party, party. We the life of the party. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, the party. Yeah. We the life of the party. The party, yeah. The party, the party. We the life of the party. Yeah, the party, the party, we the life of it. Make a lot of money, get the bag. Dad gone and I had to be the man. Growing up to be a boss was the plan. Now I got exotic women getting tans. We just wanna look good at the party. We just wanna be fancy. 4 a.m. we don't ever sleep. Yeah, cause we just wanna keep dancing. We the life of the party, don't know if I'ma make it home tonight. But babe, don't leave me alone tonight. Liquor on the floor, you know how I go. I love it when we go hard, we the life of the party. The party, yeah. The party, party. We the life of the party. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, the party. Yeah. We the life of the party. The party, yeah. The party, the party, we the life of the party. Ooh, yeah, the party, we the life of the party. Don't know if I'ma make it home, yeah. Just don't leave me alone, yeah. Shake it, drop it, move it, ooh, yeah. Don't know if I'ma make it home, yeah. Just don't leave me alone, yeah. Shake it, drop it, move it. We the life of the party. The party, yeah. The party, we the life of the party. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, the party. Yeah. We the life of the party. The party, yeah. The party, we the life of the party. Ooh, yeah, the party. We the life of the party.
Team Egypt, red jersey team. 26e du classement Women's Series cette année. L'équipe d'Égypte qui a été finaliste à Astar
Great way to start a tournament with that game between the under-24 team of France and China. We are moving on to the game between Neftchi and Egypt. Neftchi had some stellar stops recently, winning including the last appearance in Debrecen. And Neftchi is a team that is led by the unstoppable Brianna Fraser. She was the most valuable player in Debrecen, and her ability to score at will from inside and from outside, plus the presence on defense, makes her arguably one of the strongest forces in the competition. Also during that Debrecen stop, Dina Ulyanova found her offensive touch, and Mollenhauer was clutch in the important moments of the game. But talking about clutch, Erika Carter hit the most important shot of that tournament for Neftchi in the overtime against Dior in the quarterfinals to send Neftchi to the semifinals. That was the most difficult game Neftchi played there in Debrecen. On the other hand, we have Egypt, a team that starts as the underdog here. If Neftchi is playing for the 14th time already in this season of the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series, this is only the 5th time for Egypt, who is led by Soraya Mohammed, who can catch fire easily from the court. And man, when she's hot, you cannot stop her. So far, Egypt played once in the final. That happened in Astara. But since then, they were not able to reach more than quarterfinals. They were actually eliminated once in the qualifying draw in Katowice. And then they stopped in the quarterfinals in Malia, and they were eliminated in the pool stage this week in Debrecen. That happened on Sunday. This is Soraya Mohammed. That's the player you should keep an eye on. But also on this Egyptian team, even though she's not as spectacular as Soraya Mohammed, Reni Mohammed can score at will, especially from the inside. Her ability to use the hook shot, her footwork, her fundamentals, especially on offense, usually impresses me. The problem from Egypt, from my point of view, is the defense usually, because they can get scored pretty easily. This is exactly what happens here in the first possession of the game. Alexandra Mollenhauer gets the ball inside and puts the first point on the board. Reni Mohammed misses the shot. Selawi with a rebound. Mohammed with another attempt. And this time, she'll tie the game at 1. Mollenhauer from outside. The ball got rebounded here by Nadine Selawi. Deflected. Ulyanova was looking for Mollenhauer. And now the game is stopped because we have a foul against Egypt. Brianna Fraser checks into the game for the first time here. The ball goes straight to her and she tips it in. She doesn't need much to make a lot for her team. Usually if you put that ball up high and if she gets that position, kind of game over for the defense. Just like I mentioned, Brianna Fraser, a huge defensive presence too, and arguably the best player in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series right now. Bad pass there. As I was talking about her, usually something like this happens. I didn't want to jinx her or anything. And after the steal, Selawi tied the game at 2. Now, Erika Carter with a little bit of a too strong of a pass. That's going to be a turnover against Neftchi. That was a bucket moments ago from Brianna Fraser. Another turnaround G from Reni Mohammed. This is exactly what I was talking about. Reni Mohammed in the paint, she can punish you a lot of times. Usually if you let her get the ball down low, she can shake and bake. And this is exactly what she did there. Offensive foul here against Neftchi. Once again, Reni Mohammed looking for Soraya Mohammed, but she keeps the ball on her hand, turns, puts it up. She is denied by Ulyanova, gets it back. The shot clock did not reset. She recognizes that, but she misses the shot. It will go on after the rebound from Fraser. Mollenhauer from outside. This is tracked down by Ulyanova, but her foot was out of bounds. So Egypt will have it back from the top of the arc with a check ball. Soraya Mohammed. The pass goes inside and the foul from behind is committed by Mollenhauer, who will send Nadine Selawi to the free throw line. for one shot and the opportunity to put Egypt up by 2. Selawi knocks it down. Mollenhauer here for Ulyanova in the post. She turns, misses the right-hand hook shot, gets it back. The second attempt is good. Splits the lead in half. Only 2 minutes into this game. Soraya Mohammed trying to create some space, lets it fly. Won't go this time. Carter for Mollenhauer. Lowers her shoulder and she puts it up with the right hand. That was not easy, trust me. Great shot by the Neftchi player. Selawi here. Almost committed a double dribble. Erica Carter all over her. Steals the ball. Cookies. I got cookies. That's what she's saying. And she puts it inside to Ulyanova. Ulyanova found her touch in Debrecen and looks like she stays hot from the paint. Using again that right-hand hook shot that impressed everybody in Hungary. And right now she scores it again after the steal from Alexandra Mollenhauer. Mohammed trying to stop a 4-0 run for Neftchi, and she will have that opportunity from the free throw line after Dina Ulyanova not giving her enough space to land. That's going to be a foul against Neftchi. Mohammed misses the free throw. Mollenhauer finds some space. That did not drop. Selawi, the ball back inside, and Renee Mohammed turns and scores using the left hand. Frazier here. Back to Alexandra Mollenhauer, Brianna Frazier, and the game is stopped. I think that was a foul against Egypt. Yep, and the game will resume after the first TV timeout of this game. 6 minutes and 55 seconds left. So far, we are pretty even. 6-5 in favor of Neftchi. I was talking about the fact that Neftchi is playing for the 14th time this year in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. For Egypt, this is only the 5th appearance. So far, we have 3 teams with 4 titles. I was talking about that during the first game. China, Neftchi, and Canada. All of those won 4 titles this year. This is stop number 21. Right here in Vers-Pont-du-Gard, France. South of France, to be more precise. Carter pulls the trigger. Kaboom! Erica Carter with too much space makes them pay, and then she says, cookies again. Delicious. She starts the dribble, puts it up. This time she wanted to see how hot she is. That was a heat check. Renee Mohammed now trying to finish with a reverse layup, having Brianna Frazier all over her. Mollenhauer lets it go. This time it won't drop, but there is Frazier with the rebound. The 2-pointer missed by Erica Carter. The score stays 8-5 in favor of Neftchi.
Standing on the stage, got the whole place rocking. It's popping, no stopping. Standing on the stage, got the whole place watching.
Frazier threw it away this time. Neftchi not really that focused at the start of this game. Probably they treated Egypt as an easy opponent. Normally, when you look on the paper, when you look on the records this year, when you look on the results, it should be all Neftchi in this game. But Egypt will do their best to stay as close as possible. Renee Mohammed with another miss. Ulyanova with a rebound there. This is Erica Carter. Back to Ulyanova. She turns prior from the baseline and she scores again. I mean, starting with the knockout stage in Debrecen, it looks like Dina Ulyanova cannot miss. Renee Mohammed here, traveling violation. Well, she stopped and she moved the pivot foot. So even though she is arguing the call, the referee is right. That's going to be a turnover against Egypt. Look at that right foot. It was clearly dragged. I mean, this is not even close. It looked like a travel. Of course, when you're visiting southern France, you want to travel. You want to see a lot because this is one of the most beautiful regions in Europe. But right here is basketball. And in basketball, it's better to put it up from outside, exactly like Alexandra Mollenhauer did moments ago. The answer for Egypt. Selawi saying, not so fast. This should be a close game too. Brianna Fraser muscles her way in the paint and scores over Selawi, who now looks for Rani Mohammed. Mohammed now driving with the left hand. She uses the hook shot and she gets the friendly bounce. 4-point ball game. Mollenhauer. Back to Ulyanova. Fraser. Ulyanova, how she... It doesn't even matter because the shot was missed. It doesn't matter what I wanted to say. I was impressed with the pass, but unfortunately for Brianna Fraser, Ulyanova missed probably the easiest shot she had all day long, all game long. Now the basket will not count. That was also a traveling violation. And a technical foul warning here for an illegal check ball, for a little bit of an arrogant check ball against Soraya Mohammed. This is what the refs are saying. Soraya Mohammed saying, I don't understand why are you calling down on me. Rani Mohammed now comes down with it, looks for Soraya Mohammed. Mohammed on the drive, top shot. Fraser was all by herself there. She gets the ball back, and that mismatch will be always in her favor. Fraser against Soraya Mohammed, close to the basket. She will post and toast every single time. Fraser now thought about it. Well, you shouldn't leave her wide open from outside because she can knock that down too. Now the extra pass for Mollenhauer. Good box out by Selawi. Crossover here for Selawi. Rani Mohammed misses the shot from outside. Selawi with a rebound, gives it back to Rani Mohammed. They were not on the same chapter there, but Rani Mohammed staying with it and gets the takeaway. Mohammed now trying to play against Brianna Fraser. Soraya Mohammed. Back to Rani Mohammed. Top shot as the shot clock expired, but once again, she has that soft touch, that smooth as silk hand. I think that will count. Yep, that will count. It was in the act of shooting. So Brianna Fraser will go to the free throw line with the possibility of completing a 2-point play. That should be after a TV timeout. Well, yeah, that was clear in the act of shooting. She was spinning and shooting when Soraya Mohammed tried to grab her from behind. And yeah, that's the second TV timeout of this game. Brianna Fraser now at the free throw line with a chance to increase the lead for Neftchi. No problem from the free throw. Shot from outside is no good. Fraser comes down the rebound. She is playing game number 46 in her career in FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. Erica Carter misses that shot. Carter also playing game number 46. Soraya Mohammed here with the dance against Carter, who stays with her. But finally, Soraya Mohammed draws the foul. Carter acting like the shadow of Soraya Mohammed on that play. But it was a little bit too aggressive in ref's opinion, so she's going to be hit with a foul. Mohammed cuts into the lead. 5-point ball game. Mollenhauer on the baseline, kicks it out. Ulyanova, unfortunate with that shot, but there is Fraser, who collects another offensive rebound and draws a foul. She will go to the free throw line for another shot. No problem this time. Mohammed. The shot from outside from Asrar Maged is putting it up for the first time during this game. It's way off. And Ronnie Mohammed checks back into this game. Neftchi with a comfortable cushion right now, even though a 6-point bowl game is not game over in 3x3 basketball. An 8-point bowl game is way different. Alexander Mollenhauer with a 2-pointer, and Alexander Mollenhauer is also the player who commits the foul here. Maged kicks the ball out. Ronnie Mohammed, who lets it fly. That was short. Mollenhauer gets the rebound, looking for Ulyanova. That pass was a little bit too strong, but Ulyanova receives it. The turnaround J is way off. Selawi here. Threw it away. That's a turnover. Mollenhauer for Frazier. Back to Mollenhauer, pulls the trigger. Empty bullet this time. She fights for the rebound, but Egypt will have it. Asrar Maged gives the rock to Soraya Mohammed. Runim again. She escapes the defense and nobody will stop her. She will easily finish with the right-hand layup. Ulyanova back inside to Brianna Frazier, who turns and scores. Neftchi within 2 of winning this game before the game clock expires. Soraya Mohammed here on the drive. Mohammed puts it up. Carter for Frazier. I think they want a 1-pointer in order to finish this at 22. So this is why Carter is attempting the mid-range jump shot, and she knocks it down with a little bit of a friendly roll. Soraya Mohammed from way outside. Well, unfortunately, there's no magic for her during this game. There are times when she hits that shot on a regular basis. This time, if I'm not mistaken, I don't think Soraya Mohammed hit a field goal. She scored from the free throw line, that's for sure, but I don't remember her hitting any field goals. Mollenhauer, they would definitely look for the 2-pointer. Alexander Mollenhauer misses the shot. Ulyanova with the offensive rebound. She wanted a 1-pointer. She wants it again, but she misses the shot after being blocked on the first attempt. So Soraya Mohammed again from outside. Same outcome. Brianna Frazier clears it out, lobs it in for Ulyanova. That was a little bit too strong. Ulyanova was the player who scored a game-winning basket against Düsseldorf in the final in Debrecen. Well, it was not really that tight. It was full domination of Neftchi during that final, but still, Ulyanova will remember making that shot who brought Neftchi the 4th title this season. Selawi here. The up and under move, nicely done against Ulyanova. It's not easy to trick her with a move like that. Erica Carter was looking for the double. She tracks the rebound. Extra opportunity for Neftchi, who ends it here. Erica Carter with the right-hand layup. And that's the final score. Neftchi 21, Egypt 12. So Neftchi starts with a dub, defeating Egypt. And respecting the favorite position they were in. Up next, we should have the national team of France playing. To be honest, I'm trying to collect some info about what happened to the next game. France should have played against the team who won the qualifying draw A. In that qualifying draw A, there were Portugal, Austria, and Ukraine. Portugal won both games against Austria and Ukraine, but I don't know what happened. Maybe some players are injured for Portugal and maybe they don't have enough because there's no official result. I was trying to collect that info. Unfortunately, I don't have anything yet. So I'll have to wait and see what happens. France is there on the court. As you can see, that game should start in around 5 minutes, but I don't know if they will play against somebody or if they will win this game just by appearing there and it will just get a W. We'll wait and see. Well, yeah, looks like it's official in the end. So finally, Portugal gets in that pool C. As I was saying, Portugal won both games in the qualifying draw. In Pool D, we'll have Spain, Mongolia, and Yuanda. Mongolia, the team qualified from qualifying draw B after defeating both Azerbaijan and Malaysia. You see the Malaysian roster here in the stands. Their work is done, unfortunately for them here in Vers-Pont-du-Gard.
Il paraît que le public du Pont-du-Gard peut taper en rythme maintenant des mains. Tout le monde tape, tout le monde, tout le monde, tout le monde. France-Portugal, tête de série numéro 3 mondiale, 3 victoires en 9 participations. L'équipe de France qui va jouer devant vous son 10e Women's Series cette année. Merci d'accueillir le roster de l'équipe de France, les vice-championnes du monde 2023 au Pont-du-Gard. Joueuse numéro 11, MVP du Marseille Women's Series, Neftchi. MVP de Clermont-Ferrand et Bordeaux, ancienne MVP l'an dernier sur la saison globale. Merci d'accueillir la joueuse numéro 12, Laetitia Guapo. Championne du monde 3-3 2022, vice-championne du monde 3-3 2023, championne d'Europe en titre. Faites du bruit pour Hortense Limousin. Et faites du bruit également pour une autre championne du monde 2022, une autre vice-championne du monde 2023. Mep est dans la place, Marie-Ève Paget. L'équipe de France, le roster complet. Championne du monde 2022, vice-championne du monde 2023. Et merci maintenant d'accueillir l'équipe du Portugal. Team Portugal wearing number 9, Laura Ferreira. Number 1, Joana Soeiro. 13, Marcia Silva Costa. And number 20, Team Portugal, Emilia Ferreira.
So it is official. France versus Portugal. France looking for the 4th title to tie Canada, Neftchi, and China in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series numbers of title this season. They're back and they're looking strong. After the unsuccessful run at Baku in their last appearance, they are now the favorites here in Pont-du-Gard, especially with Laetitia Guapo making her comeback alongside the 3x3 World Cup silver medalists Hortense Limousin and Marie-Ève Paget. Initially, it was announced that Marie Manet will be the 4th player in the roster, but she was replaced in the last moment by Miriam Jekundade, who has also won Most Valuable Player this year, won in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. So, a huge roster here for France. With this team where you have Hortense Limousin, double gold medalist of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup in 2022 and the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup last year, and silver medalist of the World Cup this year. Laetitia Guapo, also a part of that team who won both World and Europe last year in the FIBA 3x3 World Cup. The game is underway. Portugal with the first possession, hitting the first bucket, Marcia da Costa. is the player who uses the glass perfectly there to put it into the net. This is Guapo. She was looking for Maria Faget. The ball back to Guapo. Intercepted by Ferreira. Now the shot from outside, nothing but net thrower Marcia Acosta, who opens with 3 straight points. And finally France answers. Maria Faget going fast and furious to the rim and uses the glass for the first bucket in favor of Le Bleu. Maria Faget playing today for the 73rd time in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. You might think that's impressive. Well, Leticia Guapo is playing game number 83. Yeah, that's right, 83. Ferreira misses the 2-point attempt there. France now with the ball. Guapo lets it fly. It was followed by Laura Ferreira. And now Soeiro. Back to Ferreira. Good box out by Guapo. Faget back to Guapo. Pulls the trigger. Nothing but air on that shot. And as Miriam Jekundade was fighting for the rebound, I think Ferreira is the last one to deflect that out of bounds. We'll have to wait and see who are they awarding the ball, but from the position of Hortense Limousin, that's going to be French ball. Yep, Limousin with the rock against Marcia Acosta. Limousin from mid-range comes up short, offensive rebound, and Maria Faget turns the garbage into gold. Cutting into this lead, we have a 1-point advantage in favor of Portugal and a turnover for Marcia Acosta, who's saying that that ball was deflected by her opponent's foot. Guapo. That's going to be a foul against Portugal. First foul of this game. Pretty clear game so far. Almost 1 minute and 30 seconds into this one, and only one foul here. Limousin gives it to Guapo, who comes up short from underneath the basket. Soeiro will get it back here for Portugal. Ferreira. Back to Soeiro, who needs to put it up. She got the rim there, got the rebound, and she has a wide open lane to go to the basket. No box out, no rebound for France. They paid a price, but Leticia Guapo splits the lead in half with that reverse layup. And now we have a foul committed by France. First team foul. Look at that move. Ooh, where did she go? The break was activated for Guapo. Cannot say the same thing about Emilia Ferreira. Now Da Costa. The shot came a little bit too late. That's going to be a shot block violation against Marcia Acosta. Limousin gets the ball back here, lets it go. Soeiro follows that. Now Soeiro is fouled. That's going to be no, that's an offensive foul. That's an illegal screen. Faget is the one who directs traffic right now. Gets it back to Jekundade. Let go from mid-range. Soeiro sorts for that rebound. And it will stay with Portugal. Emilia Ferreira getting back into the game. We have two Ferreira for Portugal. Emilia Ferreira, number 20, and Laura Ferreira, number 9. They're both on the court now, but the player who draws the foul is Marcia da Costa. Marcia da Costa responsible for 3 out of 4 points scored by Portugal so far. They called a foul here on a turnaround J, so Marcia da Costa is at the free throw line with a possibility of put Portugal up by 2. And she does that. Guapo keeping the dribble alive. She escapes from the defense and she uses the left hand to finish on that drive. Soeiro here. She's not looking at the basket. Now she's driving on the baseline. The lob to Da Costa, who tried to split the defense. Soeiro stepped out of bounds. She stepped out of bounds, so the basket will not count. That's a break for France, as they are avoiding a 2-pointer from Joana Soeiro. Well, the foot was on the line there. Pereira. Da Costa back to Laura Ferreira, who keeps the dribble alive, holds the trigger, empty bullet, and the shot clock expired. This is the first TV timeout of this game. 5-4 in favor of Portugal. 6 minutes and 47 seconds left until the end of this ball game. After this one, we're gonna follow the action between Spain and Mongolia, and then we're gonna have the first short break of this day number 1. Well, it looks like they are enjoying it here in Pont-du-Gard. On the shore of the Garden River, as Laetitia Guapo is hitting 2 more points in favor of France, and she puts her team up by 1 after that shot from the land of plenty. Nice design after the timeout, with Limousin setting the screen to get Guapo have a clear look to the basket. Soeiro here. Foul is against France. Only 1 foul to give for the French team. Soeiro trying to keep that dribble alive. It was deflected with a foot by Hortense Limousin. Soeiro is asking for a foul here, saying that she was multiple time checked on her hands. The talks continue. Well, it looked like everything is gonna be all right, and then they can resume the game. Soeiro gives the ball to Da Costa, who turns and she puts it in with a little bit of luck, a friendly roll for Marcia da Costa. We are tied at 6. Limousin now draws the foul. So Limousin on the free throw line, with the possibility of putting France in front again. Talking about experience, France Limousin playing for the 31st time in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. 30 wins and 8 losses so far. Limousin also part of the French team that won the gold medals last year at the World Cup and at the Europe Cup. She was also, as Marcia da Costa is hitting from outside and putting Portugal up by 2, part of the national team of France, who won the silver medal this year in Vienna. Offensive rebound here, but Guapo misses the shot. Da Costa comes down with it. Laura Ferreira to Soiro, back to Ferreira in the post. She draws the foul. And looked like it was in the act of shooting. This is what Cecilia Toth, one of the referees, announced here. So she will send Laura Ferreira to the free throw line. Good shot there. A little bit of shooter's touch, but that was enough. Another point on the board for Portugal, who's up by 3. Maria Paget almost lost it, and she travels. That's going to be a turnover against France. France playing with fire a little bit here. Of course, started this tournament as the heavy favorites, playing at home. Usually they found pretty much success at home. Now the two-pointer from Emilia Ferreira. The ball rebounded by Guapo. Jekundade. Bounce pass here. Excellent dish from Limousin, but Guapo cannot finish on the drive. Soiro gets it back from Emilia Ferreira. With the shot clock down to 3, Soiro goes in the paint and she draws another foul against France. That's team foul number 7. So Joanna Soeiro will go to the free throw line for 2 shots in favor of Portugal. Talking about experience, Soeiro is playing for the 20th time in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. Of course, Portugal, not a regular presence in the Women's Series. This is only the 5th tournament they are playing in. They have 1 win in Freiburg. Soeiro splits the pair here. So we have a 4-point lead in favor of Portugal, but they get the ball back here. Soeiro keeping the dribble alive. Puts it up. I don't know if that was a shot or a lob pass for Ferreira, but for sure, she did not get the bucket and she did not put the ball into her teammates' hands. Like some problems for Jekundade. She lost the contact lens or something, because they're looking for something on the court, and I'm pretty sure it's not about some Euro cents. Well, she took a hit in the eye, fighting for that rebound or fighting for position with Emilia Ferreira. France get the ball back. Trailing by 6 so far. France struggling to score during this game and against this defense of Portugal. Paget lets it go from mid-range. The foul occurred away from the basketball. That's against Portugal. Team foul number 4. The shot clock will reset. France gets it again from the top of the arc. Paget to Limousin. Back to Paget. On the left hand, Limousin has an open look to the basket. That would have been huge for France. They had a chance to split the lead in half. And that was a box-out clinic by the Portugal national team. This is exactly what happens when you box out perfectly. The ball bounces multiple times, but no opponent player can get to it. Laura Ferreira to Da Costa. Soeiro with a back to the basket. She might start her action here. Soeiro the handoff. Laura Ferreira puts it up. Way off. Paget. Limousin. Guapo. Guapo scanning the defense. Back to Paget. The shot clock is down to 2. Maria Paget in traffic. Too strong on the glass. Soeiro with a lob pass inside. That was a little bit too high. Limousin gets it to Guapo. Wide open for 2. And Laura Ferreira is fighting Maria Paget for that ball. The question is, did Portugal have possession for any second Or will that be their ball? Because this is strictly basketball. When they call a jump ball, there's no alternate possession. There is no actually jump ball. The defense always gets it. That's the prize for playing aggressive defense and hustling for every single ball. Laura Ferreira. So they consider France out of possession. It was never into Portugal's hands. But they did nothing out of it, and Laetitia Guapo is making them pay the price after this drive on the baseline and the reverse layup. 3-point ball game, 3 minutes and 41 seconds left. That was fast. Just look at that difference of motion between Guapo and Laura Ferreira. So Hero here looking for Emilia Ferreira, who is not able to get that ball in the paint. She was trying to use that big body to get her opponent out of her way, but it was not enough. She lost the ball. That's a turnover. Limousin. The crossover. Where did she go? That's an ankle breaker. Ankle breaker alert. Somebody call a doctor just to inspect those ankles. They might not be the same from now on. And an air ball by Emilia Ferreira. Suddenly France is back into this game and is getting all the momentum. I would love to see this crowd a little bit more involved. Wow, look at that move. Hortense Limousin, you can't do it like that. I mean, come on. That was nasty. Nasty. Yuanda. The bounce pass here to Guapo. Guapo gets in the paint and she draws the foul. Portugal with team foul number 5. So that will send Laetitia Guapo to the free throw line for one shot. Except for those gold medals twice at the Euro Cup and once at the World Cup. She's also a silver medalist this year in Vienna, and 2 bronze medals at the World Cup in 2019 and at the Europe Cup in 2021. Huge resume for Guapo, who can put France in front with a double or can tie it here with this drive. She cannot cash in on that spin. Ferreira gives it inside to Da Costa. Da Costa with the left hand. Too strong on the glass, and Guapo has the possession for France. Another opportunity for the Bleus of tying this game. We have a foul against Portugal. This is the last foul to give. From this moment, both teams are over the limits. 2 minutes and 44 seconds left. So looks like we are having another good one. Limousin to Guapo. And I think that was an offensive foul. Yep, a moving screen against France. Team foul number 8, of course. The foul being called an offense, that will not convert into free throws, but Portugal gets back the ball. Soeiro. The screen from Ferreira, the lob pass inside, and they connect. Just like 2 Lego pieces. 11-9 in favor of Portugal. Guapo to Yuanda with the foot on the line. That was a one-pointer, but it did not go. Laura Ferreira to Joana Soeiro. Soeiro keeping the dribble alive. She circles the entire court and looks like she carried that ball. It stays 11-9 in favor of Portugal. France in trouble. In front of the home crowd, the national team of France, the silver medalists at the World Cup and the former World Cup winners, out down by 2 against Portugal. Yuanda draws the foul, and she will have the possibility of tying this game at 11. So Miriam Yuanda heading to the free throw line. 2 shots for her. Also part the national team of France last year and this year, 2 gold medals of the World Cup and at the Europe Cup, 1 silver medal of the World Cup this year. Yuanda hits the first free throw, 1 more shot for her money. We are tied at 11. 2 minutes to go. This is anybody's game. Da Costa to Emilia Ferreira. The ball inside. Laura Ferreira misses the reverse layup. Limousin, France can take the lead. Backcourt Towns Limousin. She is fast, furious, but misses the shot. Da Costa now. Back to Laura Ferreira. Once again, the pass a little bit too high. France is doing everything possible in order not to let that ball get in the post to Emilia Ferreira, acknowledging the advantage that she can have with that big body. You don't let her get the ball down low, she's not going to score. That's the message from France. That's the tactic here. Guapo back to Limousin, driving on the left hand, puts it up and puts it in. France is up by 1. Laura Ferreira to Soeiro. Soeiro looks for the screen, the pick and pop. Laura Ferreira, 2 seconds on the shot clock. Look at that defense from Limousin. And finally, as Laura Ferreira lets it go, that ball will not touch the rim. It is all France lately here on the court. The crowd is really getting into it right now. They are feeling the momentum shifting. France with a 1-point advantage plus the rock. Marie Paget to Yuanda. Back to Guapo. Thought about it. She drives and she finishes it. Splitting the defense and putting France up by 2. Soeiro. Between the legs, Soeiro keeping the dribble alive. Kicks it out. Da Costa the extra pass. Emilia Ferreira shot that too late. The idea was not bad. They were trying to move the ball like a hot potato, but it took a little bit too long. So that was a shot by violation. Timeout called by Portugal with 50 seconds left. 13-11 in favor of France. After this game, Spain and Mongolia will take the court. Mongolia qualified after winning the qualifying draw. Spain coming here to Pont-du-Gard, team that includes Vega Jimeno and Sandra Igueravide, along Gracia Alonso and Juana Camillion. Spain is a team to keep an eye on. They won 1 tournament this year in Orleans. They reached the final at home in Melilla. They'll try to do it again here in Pont-du-Gard. The game resumes. Hortense Limousin back to Yuanda, who's trying to get a step. Where did she go? Ooh, the shot was way too short. The same applies for Hortense Limousin. Portugal with the ball, 35 seconds left. Laura Ferreira. The handoff to Da Costa. Da Costa here. The bounce pass inside, and she threads the needle to Laura Ferreira, who splits the lead in half. This is not over. Guapo to Yuanda. Nicely done. Portugal needs a double in order to tie this game and send it to overtime. The differential between the game clock and the shot clock is 5. So no matter what, France will still get the ball back, theoretically, of course, if they receive a basket here. But Portugal should look for a 2-pointer. There isn't enough time for a 1-pointer. A little bit unfocused here. Emilia Ferreira almost lost it. Well, 9 seconds left, but Portugal has only 4 on the shot clock. Soeiro gives it inside to Laura Ferreira, who is denied, but they didn't need a 1-pointer. I'm sorry for Portugal, but they did not treat the end of this game right. They needed a 2-pointer. What can you do now? Even if you would have scored the 1-pointer, you would still be down by 1. You are in the field, send France to the free throw line for 2 shots. France is calling for a timeout here. But just like I mentioned, unfortunately for Portugal, this is almost the only chance that Portugal has right now is to steal the ball. and to shoot a two-pointer or to foul right away and hope the French player misses both of the free throws, and then they kick it out and they score from the land of plenty. Both scenarios are highly impossible. The chances are slight, but just like that dumb and dumber thing. You're telling me there's a chance. Portugal has to fight until the end. Well, that was not a good check ball. 3.5, this is what I'm hearing from Cecilia Toth. So 3.5 seconds left. Guapo with the ball. They're not going to foul. Agil lets it fly, and that will do it. It was not easy, but France, coming from behind, defeats Portugal 14-12 in front of the home crowd and starts the tournament in Vers-Pont-du-Gard with a win. 14-12 the final score. Spain versus Mongolia coming up next.
Juste avant le match à suivre entre la Mongolie et l'Espagne, un petit mot avec Découvrir. Ouf, ça y est, on va tout le monde parce que je pense que c'est vraiment qui gagne.
Donc là, on a été sérieux et on a su décrocher la victoire à la fin.
You know the dealio. You know the dealio. I am having a blast with a beat. I am ripping it. Old school with some new heat like my timber. And you can find me on the streets of London, entering or in studio, getting it or at the airport tripping, man. They say love goes through the stomach, so I wanna give a shout out to my girl Chicken Dish. I'm a monster with the beats, ask them youngins in the streets. $50, I bet all of them agree with me. I'm a yes man, tell a rapper no. Why you wanna kiss my It is better if you go. I was looking damn fly, man, before I had some dough, but most look like fashion victims. Telling me, yo, F a foot in the door, I wanna leg in. Yeah, my jeans getting in, but why y'all wearing leggings? Flow so sick, I don't need a track it. I am ahead, I make the snapback match it. Whatever, man, we can talk the talk, it's whatever, but talk money. Cause except for the air that we breathe in, that is for free. So put your hands in the air like this. Let me see them high in the air like this. Gotta grind, gotta keep it business. Tell them, hey, if you don't pay, it is whatever, man. Now let me hear you say. Now let me hear you say. Now let me hear you say. DJ drop it. I was the pilot, not the wingman in the cockpit. Music is opening doors for me like a locksmith. So I keep on rocking, keep it independent. They just keep on knocking. Thick, no science fiction. Sipping on Saluco, studio living. F-rap, I see the bigger vision. Why trying to get the small when you see there's bigger fish in? Whatever, man. We can talk the talk, it's whatever, but talk money. Cause except for the air that we breathe in, it's for free. So put your hands in the air like this. Let me see them high in the air like this. Gotta grind, gotta keep it business. Tell them, hey, if you don't pay, it is whatever, man. Now let me hear you say. Now let me hear you say. Now let me hear you say. I'm doing it really, though. Big dreams, I want big, though. Clubbing all night, champagne popping, get it faded. Girls on my waistline. Tell the DJ it's bass time. I got these girls all over me. They're going down for some face time. If it ain't pump it ain't mine. When the crowd get hyped up, I stage dive. And people on my case like I'm okay. But I see through all of them fake smiles. You think
Well, I'm pretty sure we are looking forward for Spain versus Mongolia game. A little bit of an embarrassing situation with the MC announcing Spain versus Malaysia repeatedly before the introduction, and the girls from Mongolia showing him that there's something different on the top of their jerseys. But in the end, everything is fine. So this is going to be Spain versus Mongolia. As I mentioned before, qualified after winning one of the qualifying draws in this tournament. Mongolia started with a 22-14 win over Azerbaijan, and then they defeated Malaysia 19-13. So Mongolia is again on the main draw. For the fourth time this year, Mongolia participated only in 3 stops in Wuhan, Baoding, in Yichang. They went only to China. This is the first European appearance for Mongolia, who's already qualified for the final tournament as the host. As you probably know, as the game is underway, Ulaanbaatar, the capital of Mongolia, will host the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series final tournament on September 16th and 17th. Mongolia gets the ball here. Arjun Sensek Bat Erden gives it to Ulaanbaatar. Once again, Bat Erden stops at the edge of the paint, puts it up with the left hand, and it is rebounded by Spain, who is the favorite in this game, of course, especially with this roster. This roster led by Sandra Igeravide, one of the most experienced players you will find in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. 38 years of age, but playing like age is just a number. Sandra Igeravide playing for the 81st time in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. 58 wins, 22 losses, 4 titles in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series for her. Sandra Igeravide's Mongolia ties the game with that shot from Mung Sai-kan, gold medalist at the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup in 2021 and silver medalist at the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup in 2019. One more point added for Spain after this drive. Spain also has Vega Jimeno on the roster, another experienced player. The one who scored moments ago was Juana Chameleon, who is the youngest player on this Spanish roster here in Vers-Pont-du-Gard. The shot from outside was no good. Vega Jimeno almost got it back, but she's not able to control it. Jimeno also part of the Spanish team that won those medals, gold and silver, in 2021 and 2019 at the Europe Cup. She's also playing for the 50th time in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. No, my bad, for the 68th time. She would win for the 50th time if Spain will win this game. That's a foul committed by Gracia Alonso. Well, actually, looks like they did not call a foul against Alonso, so that's a turnover for Mongolia. Igeravide gives it down low to Vega Jimeno. Alonso rebounds the ball back to Igeravide. The pump fake lets it go. Got the front of the rim, and I think the last one to touch it was Alonso. That's the referee's opinion too. But Erden, the handoff here for a 2-pointer right on the money from Kulan Ulaanbaatar. And just like that, Mongolia is up by 1. The handoff here for Chameleon. The game is stopped. That's going to be team foul number 3 against Mongolia. Chameleon, Igeravide, offensive foul. Chameleon trying to level Kulan Ulaanbaatar, who took a hit in the face. But looks like everything is in order for Ulaanbaatar. Arjun Sensek not get the rock at the top of the arc. Igeravide all over her. She gives the handoff here to Ozibat. Ozibat lets it go from outside and hits. Back-to-back 2-pointers for Mongolia, who's up by 3. Spain asks for a foul. The game goes on, and the reverse layup from Sandra Igeravide. But the problem here for the Mongolian defense was the fact that they stopped Spain was asking for that rebound as Gracia Alonso is swiping that out of bounds like it was a Tinder profile she didn't like. But Mongolia should have played defense on that play. So they just stopped. They were looking to the Spanish girls, were asking for that foul. The referees were saying game on, and suddenly they received that basket. Ilzabat is asking for a foul here. She did not get it either. Game goes on. Mongolia once again with the ball. This is Kulal Olombatar. Olombatar threads the needle. But that's an offensive foul. Well, I'll tell you this, Mumsaikan is pretty shocked. And I am a little bit shocked too. It don't look like anything illegal on that play, at least from my angle. So probably the referee had a better angle, so we're gonna give them credit. Jimeno gets the ball. Chameleon. Higueravida on the drive, lets it to Jimeno. The baseline jumper is no good. Onolbatar with the rebound. She lost it. Back to Sandra Higueravide. Between two defenders, she finds Gracia Alonso, who is cutting through defense. 4th point for Spain. Ulzibat misses a 2-pointer. Vega Jimeno lets it go. Got the front of the rim. Look at that rebound from Gracia Alonso, and Higueravide cashes it in from the inside. We are tied at 5. But Erden, she needs to let it go. That almost went in from the parking lot. And now Spain can get the revenge, and they do. Easy breezy basket there with another 2-pointer from Ulzibat. 3 2-pointers already for Mongolia, who is living from the land of plenty, but Spain is answering. Vega Jimeno saying, what you can do, I can do even better. Another shot from outside. Well, it looks like the last one from Ulzibat was awarded only a 1-pointer, because as you can see on the board, Mongolia has 6 points. It looked like a 2-pointer to me, but probably the foot was on the line there. So 8-6 in favor of Spain is the score when we have reached the first TV timeout of this game. Six minutes left until the end of this one. Both teams will play Yuanda representing China later on. That's the 3rd team in this group. Told you, Mongolia already with 2 games played today. In order to qualify for the main draw, they needed to win against Azerbaijan and Malaysia, but they did that pretty easily. 22-14 against Azerbaijan, 19-13 against Malaysia. None of those games were nail-biters. But of course, fatigue might become a factor. For Spain, this is the first game of the day. Not wasting any time, Juana Chameleon was trying to surprise everybody, but I think she surprised even herself with that air ball. Onolbatar was trying to hand off that ball to Bat Erden. I don't think that was deflected, so that's going to be a turnover, and it will be awarded By the way, this is only the second meeting all time between these two national teams, as Spain not able to capitalize on that advantage. Juana Chameleon misses it from the inside. The only time these two teams met was in 2019 at the World Cup. Spain won that game. Ulzibat from mid-range. The ball is deflected, kept inbounds by Igaravide, who puts it down low. And that will count plus the foul. Spain with Gracia Alonso in perfect position is having a 2-point lead now, possibly a 3-point lead if the 2-point play will be completed. The free throw is missed. Onol Batar. Baterden got her pockets picked up by Alonso. The pass inside and Chameleon cannot hit from underneath the basket. This is Onol Batar, lets it go. Too strong on the release. Ulzibat flying to keep that ball alive, but unfortunately for her, it bounced out of bounds. Chameleon, Jimeno, back to Chameleon, open look to the basket, back irons, back to Vega Jimeno, the drive this time, it will get the bucket for Sandra Igaravide, who looks fast and furious even at 38. A lot of experience, a lot of speed, and of course we have to give her credit for the ability of keeping her body in the best possible shape for basketball. The ball here for Mongolia. Gunal Onol Batar will not shoot that on time, so that will be a shot clock violation. Igaravide. A bounce pass inside, and Vega Jimeno says, "Thank you very much. This is exactly what I ordered for lunch." A delicious pass like that. Tasty. Another pass inside. That's another dime, and the bucket plus the foul goes to Vega Jimeno again. 5-point advantage for Spain, who start to run away with a win here. This is exactly what I was talking about. The fact that fatigue might become a factor for Mongolia, who's already played the third game today. And right now, Spain is taking advantage out of this situation. One more shot for Vega Jimeno. Mongolia already over the limits. So this is big trouble for the Asian team. They're down by 7. They cannot foul anymore. They're playing in this heat, 83 degrees Fahrenheit at this hour. That's 28 degrees Celsius. Well, it's not really that bad. It was even harder when they played the first 2 games against Azerbaijan and Malaysia. But still, you need to cool off from time to time. And this heat will not let you do that. Ulzibat here with a hesitation move. Gives the ball to Mung Sai Khan. Mung Sai Khan stopped on the corner. Needs to find something. She gives it to Baterden. Mung Sai Khan again. Got the rim. But Spain comes down with a rebound. This is Igaravide. Less than 4 minutes left in this game. At the first stop, we're going to have a TV timeout. And the stop will be here. Well, looks like that's another foul against Mongolia. So, after the TV timeout, I was talking about, Vega Jimeno will attempt 2 more shots. I was talking about her. I was talking about the experience of Vega Jimeno. 4 Women's Series title, exactly like Sandra Igaravide. 49 wins, 18 losses so far. She's looking for win number 50. Igaravide is looking for win number 59. And so far, 58 wins and 22 losses, playing in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. Gracia Alonso and Juana Chameleon are the player with a little bit less experience. Gracia Alonso playing for the 30th time. Juana Chameleon for the 23rd time. Vega Jimeno putting the ball into the basket. And Spain now with huge lead. 8-point advantage. This might come to a close before time expires. They need only 5 more points in order to end it. That's 21. Look at that. You lost some Eurocents on the court. Unfortunately, the shot from Mung Saikan will not become a highlight. I would have loved to see that. When something like that happens, you feel sorry for the player who misses the shot because it's one of the best plays you can find on a basketball court. An ankle breaker like that, you are always rooting for the player on offense. Ulzibat scores from outside. Mongolia trying to come back in fashion in this game. They almost got the steal here. But Bat Erden, no, not Bat Erden, my bad, but Mung Saikan needed a cab or an Uber to get to that ball in time. Well, it depends on the fares, of course. If you get the dynamic fares, leave it like that. It's better to leave it out of bounds. You don't want to pay that much. Well, but on 3x3 basketball, you sacrifice everything for every single ball. They are asking now for a possession, but they are awarding the ball again to Spain. Unfortunately for Mung Saikan, there is no challenge in women's series. She wanted the challenge, but she will not get one. Higueravide from outside. Got the front of the iron, gets the ball back, puts it inside, and Gracia Alonso misses it from there, but there is Vega Jimeno. No, there is Juana Chameleon, who clears the board and scores on the second attempt. Mongolia again with the ball. Bat Erden. Good pass inside. The shot as the shot at the buzzer is no good, but the putback from Bat Erden gives Mongolia another point. 17-11. Higueravide. She thought about it here. Good pass, and that's a foul against Mongolia. Team foul number 9. Great dish from Sandra Higueravide, filling perfectly where Gracia Alonso needed that ball. And now Gracia Alonso will head to the charity stripe to attempt 2 shots. She makes them both 19-11 in favor of Spain. That's only the second team foul against the Spanish team. Committed by Higueravide here. Indra Ulzibat. The bounce pass here. Ulzibat trying to keep the dribble alive. A lob pass inside, deflected. And Vega Jimeno did enough to get the ball back for Spain. Chameleon to Jimeno. Hand off to Higueravide. Back to Chameleon. This is for the win. Mongolia still fights to come back into the game. The shot from outside did not touch the rim. Arion Sensek Bat Erden tried her luck from the land of plenty. Higueravide here. They're doing it the hard way now, putting the ball inside, but Chameleon got the mismatch, and she used that perfectly. Shot from outside here, missed by Bat Erden. Higueravide, will she try a double to end it at 22? Maybe Vega Jimeno, or maybe Chameleon. No, back to Jimeno inside. I told you they're doing the old-fashioned way, and Spain wins it 21-11. Not having too much of a trouble against this Mongolian team. Good win for Spain, 21-11. And with that, we finished the first session of the day. We're going to have a 5-minute break, and then we're going to come back with the next game of the tournament. China will face Czech Republic. China started this tournament with a loss against the U24 team of France, so it will be a win or go home game for the Chinese team. Stay with us.
And moving on to 12, Alvina Levinska.
Coming up next, China versus Czech Republic. China, the number one team in the world, first in the rankings with a total of 998 points. Different roster. No Jiting Zhang, no Lily Wong. This is almost the roster they had in Baku, where they did not qualify for the quarterfinals. The only change is that Meng Jievu is not playing. She was replaced by Xinyang Wong. Those teams met in the group stage of that tournament in Baku, and Czech Republic won that game 18-14 for the Czech Republic. The roster was pretty different back then too. Right now, Levinska, Relichova, Sotolova, and Galichkova, none of them were represented in Baku. So we'll have to wait and see. For China, this is a win or go home game. If they lose this one, they are eliminated. They started with a 2-point attempt, but that was missed by Xinyang Hong. As I was mentioning during the first game against the U24 team of France, this Chinese team can play without any problems in any U22 tournaments. The only player 22 years of age being Ming Zheng, all the other players being 20 or younger. Czech Republic with the first bucket of the game. Misunderstanding here on that lob pass. It was intended for Xinyang Wong, but the ball goes out of bounds. Czech Republic here trying to get something with Rilikova, bring the ball to Levinska. Levinska in the post and the turnaround. Jeez, perfectly executed by Katerina Galichkova, who give Czech Republic a 2-point lead. Ming Zheng, once again, these lob passes are not what China want, or at least they are what China want, but they are not executed correctly, so they are converted into turnovers. Once again, a tough shot by Galichkova, who had her opponent all over her, but look at that shot! Another 2-pointer for Czech Republic, and they are up by 4. Perfect start for Czech Republic, and they steal the ball. Will they score again from outside? The same player who made it moments ago, Anna Rilikova, released it from the baseline, but without touching the rim. Can China answer? No. The shot was missed by Ming Zheng. The ball goes out of bounds. Czech Republic gets it again. This is Rilikova. Ball will stay here with China. Ming Zheng gets it again on the top of the arc. The crossover here, the up and under move, and the first bucket for China. Ming Zheng showing her fundamentals in the paint. Now Czech Republic with no answer. Anna Rilikova misses the shot. Once again, that bucket moments ago, and the full spin on the rim. That looked a little bit like a travel from Xian Hong. She missed that shot. The game is stopped here. Rilikova. The ball in the post. This is Levinska. Back to Rilikova. Rebound goes to Wong. Wong here with a crossover. Wong looks for a teammate in the post. It is intercepted by Rilikova. Rilikova here driving and thriving. One more point for Czech Republic, who is up by 4. Wong with a hand in her face, and that's a shot clock violation. Totolova. The shot from mid-range straight into the net. And Czech Republic with a 5-point lead that won't be reduced here because the shot was not in the act of shooting. So the basket will not count, even though Ming Zheng used the glass perfectly there for the reverse. But yeah, she was still dribbling the ball when that foul occurred. Anna Rilikova, the smart play. Jinyu Wong looking for another foul. She will get it this time. She heads to the free throw line. She's making her debut in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. This is the second game after the one played against the U24 team of France. The up and under move here for the Czech Republic. Katerina Totolova misses the shot. Ming Zheng lets it go from outside. One hit. And now we have a foul underneath the basket as they were pushing and grabbing. First TV timeout, 6 minutes and 55 seconds left. A good moment for me to remind you to subscribe on our FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel, and you can follow all the 3x3 action live. It doesn't matter if we're talking about FIBA 3x3 Women's Series, the World Tour, the World Cup, the Europe Cup, the Asian Cup, the U18, the U17. You can follow that live on FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. Also the challengers, where they are fighting to get the spot to play in the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. Constanța, Romania is coming up next in the FIBA 3x3 World Tour next week, after the great tournament in Debrecen. This week, Debrecen hosting right now the FIBA 3x3 U18 World Cup. Also, don't forget to like us on Facebook. You can follow the action live there on the FIBA 3x3 Facebook page. And the girls have a dedicated account on Instagram. That's FIBA 3x3W on Insta. Hit that follow button and you have the highlights and everything that's important in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series every single time. Meanwhile, China finds a bucket. The score is 6-3. Czech Republic not able to connect. The pass was intended for Rylichova, but Katerina Galichkova got caught jumping with the ball in her hands, so she did not have enough time to adjust that pass. That's a turnover. Ming Zheng now. She gets the ball back here. Zheng on the wing. The shot from Xinyu Wang once again is able to draw the foul, so Xinyu Wang heading to the free throw line with the possibility of cutting into this lead and making it a one-possession ball game. Free throw is no good, but they get it back, still unable to hit. Wang fights for that rebound and she lands hard on the court, but she was fouled. This is how it looked to me, so yeah, that was a foul committed by Elżbieta Lewinska, who lowered her arm. China still on offense. The two-point attempt is no good. Missed by Ming Zheng. Czech Republic looking to increase the lead, but Anna Rylichova comes up short. The ball goes back inside. Turnaround J, perfect. Elżbieta Lewinska adding another point to this Czech Republic lead. Galichkova lost the head for a second. The takeaway for Shanyang Hong. This is Ming Zheng. That's going to be an offensive foul. So once again, the bucket will not count. China still with only 3 points, and we are approaching the midpoint of this game. Lewinska leaves it to Galichkova. The shot from outside did not drop. Now China looking to cut into this lead, but that shot from underneath the basket is bad. Second attempt still no good. And Elżbieta Lewinska vacuums the rebound. Offensive foul here for a moving screen. Elżbieta Lewinska is called for that foul. She is ironically laughing, not agreeing with the call from the referee. Top shot there for Xinyu Wang. Can Czech Republic do something here? Yes, they do. Anna Rylichova muscling her way to the basket and adding another point for her team. 8-3. Less than 5 minutes to go. The shot from outside, Ming Zheng, comes up short. Good box out once again from Rylichova. That's going to be a traveling violation. Keep in mind, these two teams met in Baku, but only 3 players played in that game. Czech trying to Rylichova driving on the left hand, and she is fouled. This is a two-pointer moments ago from Ming Zheng. Nice jab step there to create a little bit of a space, and then the quick release, put the ball into the net. The shot was missed here from the free throw by Anna Rilikova. Stays 8-5 again from outside. Yes, back pocket from Ming Zheng, who is getting fire from the top of the arc. Team spot, team result. The turnaround J is no good. Ming Zheng, this is her spot. This is her hot spot. Back to back to back two-pointers, and just like that, China takes the lead. You know the password for the hot spot there? Ming Zheng. That's your password, capital letters. Czech Republic answers and ties the game at 9 with that left-hand layup from Anna Rilikova. Czech Republic still have it. Rilikova here. The drive, the ball is deflected. They need to put it up. This is a prayer with no answer. The ball touched the rim, offensive rebound. How did she see her teammates? Hello! And Katerina Galichkova is saying, thank you very much. Did I have the GPS activated on myself or what? But cutting through the defense like a butter through hot knife is Xing Yu Wang, who ties the game at 10. This is getting exciting, isn't it? It looked a little bit static for a few minutes, but suddenly both teams are hitting very difficult shots. Unfortunately for China, it doesn't look good for Xing Wang, who is barely walking out of the court, but looks like she's not going to need medical attention, so probably she's going to work through the pain. She landed hardly there after making that bucket. Chotolova will get a ball from the top of the arc. 3 minutes and 12 seconds left until the end of this game. China and Czech Republic tied at 10. Chotolova lets it go, and she draws the foul. Jian Hong staying too close to her opponents. Both teams with 16 fouls. So from now on, both teams are over the limit. But the foul did not occur on the shot release, but away from the basketball. This is Chotolova again, looking for that contact. Misses the shot. Ming Zheng, will she try it again? She scored 3 two-pointers. This time puts the ball inside. And Xing Wang is a foul drawing machine during this game. She's putting foul after foul on the Czech Republic, getting that team in trouble. And she will head once again to the free throw line, trying to give China the lead. Nothing but net on the first one. Told you moments ago, both teams over the limit, so every foul is penalized with 2 free throws. Xing Wang splits the pair this time. Somebody entered too fast the 3-second area, but looks like it was a player from China, so the free throw will not be repeated. Chotolova. And this time China is hit with a foul. Jian Hong to aggressive will send to the free throw line Anna Rilikova, who will attempt 2 shots. One out of 2 for her. So both teams in the penalty, both teams splitting the pairs. China can take the lead. Ming Zheng this time going straight to the cup to get her point after scoring 3 two-pointers during this game. Czech Republic looking to answer here. Fade away. No good for Elżbieta Lewinska. Xing Wang. The top shot there by Ming Zheng. This time it will not drop. Wide open for 2 from the corner. Nothing but net, and 8-ball to the corner pocket by Katerina Galichkova, who gives Czech Republic a 1-point lead. 2 minutes and 18 seconds until the end of this game. Xing Hong. Back to Ming Zheng. Zheng lets it fly. This time it goes underneath the rim. And that ball rolls out of bounds. It will be awarded to Czech Republic. Penetration here by Shatolova. Climbed that ball on the rim. It was not enough. Hong puts up the 2 and puts it in. Oh my goodness, Yuanda looked like she doesn't have anything to do with that ball, and in the end she said, you know what, I'm gonna throw it away to the basket. It is what it is. Look at that. She stopped, she was looking for the pass, and then she realized she had some space, and now China is up by 1. That pass there straight into the opponent's hands. Ming Zhang here. Zhang on the wing, asks for the screen, lets it go. This time inaccurate from beyond the arc. Shatolova. The pass goes inside to Elżbieta Lewińska. Lewińska, turn around Jay. We are all even. 1 minute and 25 seconds left. This is another nail biter in Vers-Pont-du-Gard. Mid-range jump shot, good! China once again in front after this cold-blooded shot from mid-range made by Ming Zhang. Can Czech Republic answer? Of course they do! Katerina Galichkova this time. Everybody drops it into the net. Tough pass there. Intercepted by Shatolova. Shatolova had the wide open lane, but she missed the layup. She knew Wong here. Wong for 2. Kaboom! Off the bank and in! China up by 2. 44 seconds left, and Czech Republic calls for a timeout. Sometimes it's better be lucky than good, and this is what Xin Yu Wong said here. I'm not sure if she wanted to score with a board, but if the ball goes in, it goes in, and that's all that matters. So Czech Republic trailing by 2. China trying to revenge the loss in Baku just 1 week ago. Once again, keep in mind for China, this game is decisive. If they win it, they still have a chance. If they lose it, they are eliminated. Czech Republic splits the lead in half. Nice move inside by Elżbieta Lewińska. Ming Zhang here on the drive. Zhang turns. The right-hand hook shot is no good. She fights for the rebound, but there is Lewińska who wants it more. The ball goes now to Riligova. Back to Lewińska. Riligova in the post. Riligova is shaking and breaking, and we are out at 17. Shot clock and game clock almost synchronized. China can keep it for the final shot of this game. 4 seconds left, and they go for the timeout. This might be it, or we might go to the overtime. Well, it says 5 on the board, 4 on our graphic. The official scoreboard is right, so 5 seconds for China to win the game. The most important thing, do not leave any opportunity for Czech Republic to get a clean look at the basket. You need to shoot it at the buzzer, or almost at the buzzer. Who will try to be the hero for China? Ming Zhang was red hot during this game, hitting 3 two-pointers. Ming Zhang on the drive for the win, misses the shot. Czech Republic will have it here, but this is a little bit too late. And this will go to the overtime. The tactic was not bad at all. Ming Zhang had a drive. Unfortunately for her, the left-hand layup was not enough. So the first team to score 2 points now wins the game in the overtime. Well, if you're from Czech Republic, probably understood what they are talking about there. I'm gonna be honest here. Did not catch anything from that. I'm pretty sure they would love 2 points here to end this game. Will they go for the dagger? Or will they do it the old-fashioned way? The old-fashioned way, the pass inside, and the first bucket is made by Levinska. China now can win it with a 2-pointer. Ming Zhang, she was hot. Ming Zhang for the win in the overtime. It rims out. Czech Republic needs only 1 point to win this game. Levinska again in the post, turns, fires, comes up short. China still has a pulse. Wide open shot. Way too long from Yuanda. And that will be Czech Republic ball. Shin Yang Hong was able to rebound it, but it ran out of real estate. Shotolova. Galichkova back to Shotolova with the shot back down to 6. Shotolova from outside. They didn't need a 2-pointer. A 1 point is enough. This is exactly what Shotolova is saying right now. We needed a 1-pointer. I shot it from outside. That might be a mistake. This keeps the door wide open for China. Shan Yang Hong with the ball. Wong with the screen. This is Zhang from outside. Once again, China going for the jugular. But that's not enough. The ball goes inside. Riligova for the win. Comes up short. Good defense by Ming Zhang. Clears the ball here. Zhang to Xinyu Wang. Wang on the drive, lowers the shoulder. Cannot tie the game. This is still on. Riligova inside. Riligova tripped, but that's accidentally. The referees are not calling for a foul. They're keeping the possession for Czech Republic. I think that's the right call. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Levinska, but that was not a clear Czech ball. They should adjust the shot clock at 8. Yeah, 8 ticks on the shot clock. Elżbieta Levinska with the ball here. The handoff to Galichkova. Levinska again in the post. Levinska is denied by Xinyu Wang, who's saying, I don't want to lose this game. I'm going to fight until the end. I'm going to deny everything and I want my ball back. They're going to look here. I'm going to go back and take a look to see how many seconds were there on the shot clock, because the ball was last passed by Xinyu Wang. Czech Republic should still have something on the shot clock, so probably less than 2 seconds. Well, it's not even close. Actually, the shot clock was on less than 1 second. This is it. Where will it stop? 1? Less than 1? Yeah, less than 1. But 9/10 of a second, that's still enough time for a catch and shoot. Katerina Galichkova will have a chance for a prayer. That's the prayer. Almost got the answer. Shin Yang Hong rebounds it for China. Jun Wang to Ming Zhang. That was her hot spot. That was her hot spot. Puts it up and puts it in. Ming Zhang with a 4th 2-pointer wins it for China, who is still alive in Pont-du-Gard. Dramatic finish for the Chinese team, who wins it in overtime after a heroic shot by Ming Zhang. 19-18 the final score. And China defeats Czech Republic after a thriller. Wow, what a game. We're not going to have enough time to catch a break because Neftchi and Netherlands is coming up next. That's going to be pretty interesting too. And guess what's going to be followed by? France versus Düsseldorf too, and then Spain versus Yuanda. Stay here with us. We'll be right back with more action. How awesome was that? Wow.
Every day we lit, yeah. Oh yeah, yo.
Neftchi, l'Azerbaïdjan qui va rentrer dans le match de l'enfant. C'est le numéro 2 du Women's Series cette année, 4 victoires en...
They talking about me cause they never been relevant. Haters will copy, but I'm never done stunting trick. Watch when I walk into a room, it gets lit. And since we talking about my girl, I drop a couple of hits. My daddy Laramie, Granny, my mama Reek. Gon' mix that west side with that south to get that cocky heat. I'm country fed that like my money blue and loud strong. Do not care what you do, babe, you better know who you know. I go for mine, don't waste no time, and I ain't never stop. I got moves to make it not bad.
In a rematch of the Susha final, Neftchi and Netherlands are ready to take on the court here in Vers-Pont-du-Gard. So far this season, won every single game against Netherlands. They played 3 times, that final in Susha and once again in Netanya and in Pristina. So will Netherlands be able to win for the first time against this team who is representing Azerbaijan and who is coming red hot after winning the 4th tournament this season only a few days ago in Debrecen? Or will Neftchi continue their domination against the orange team? Netherlands here with a roster that is pretty familiar for this season of Women's Series. Boomstra, Floren, Betonville, and Drissen. On the other hand, we have Molenhauer, Carter, Fraser, and Ulyanova, the standard lineup for the Neftchi team. The game starts here. Erika Carter with the first possession. Gives it to Brianna Fraser, back to Carter, who gets inside, fakes the shot, kicks it out to Molenhauer, who puts it up from the baseline, and Boomstra gets the ball straight into her hands, saying thank you very much. I like shots like that. If you shoot it underneath the basket and the ball comes to me, I'm happy with it. And this is exactly what happens again, this time with her teammates, Nortia Drissen, who missed that shot, but Boomstra took advantage and scored the first bucket of the game. Brianna Fraser going right at it. Fraser sometimes look unstoppable in the paint. This is Betonville on the drive against Fraser, who is working double shift, and she is denying that shot. Boomstra missed the second attempt. Molenhauer back to Fraser. She has the advantage in the mismatch again, and this time she was pushed from behind by Betonville, and that's going to be the first team foul against the Netherlands.
I know you're a superstar, a supernova shining, you can see from super far. And they ain't ready, know you're about to hit
Fraser.
the bottle on 'em. Won't see it coming, you gon' come.
Wow, what a pass for Erika Carter. GPS activated once again. Carter easy breezy in the paint. Now Ulyanova all over Drissen, who hits it anyway. Are you kidding me? Nortia Drissen muscling her way in the paint and getting that bucket to tie the game at 2. Of course, for the Netherlands, Natalie van den Adel not available anymore after announcing his momentarily retirement from basketball, especially from 3x3 basketball. Van den Adel was a huge leader for this Netherlands team, but she needed a break, and everybody should respect that. Mental health always more important than anything in this world. Right now, the bucket inside from Boonstra, who's lowering her shoulder, getting Ulyanova out of the way, and trust me, that is not easy. Ulyanova, one of the best defenders in the game. Erika Carter, way too open from beyond the arc, and she puts it in, giving Neftchi a 2-point lead. Erika Carter, the hero for Neftchi, on Monday in Debrecen when she hit that 2-pointer in the overtime against Dior to send her team to the semifinals. Florin, driving on the left hand, puts it up and puts it in. Kiki Florin, usually a very good score from outside. A backdoor pass here for Erika Carter, looking for Mollenhauer. Well, Mollenhauer is the last one to touch it, so that's a turnover. Grisson, she keeps the dribble alive. Looks to get some advantage to that screen, threads the needle, but Boonstra misses the shot from underneath the basket. This is Carter showing her how to do it. Soft left hand, smoother than silk, 6-4 in favor of Neftchi. Grisson now. And that's going to be an offensive foul. An illegal screen against Lois Bedomville. Yeah, she was clearly moving here and she tried to catch Erika Carter. Mollenhauer, turnaround G. Comes up short. She got the rebound, but I think she grabbed her opponent. Or was that against Netherlands? Well, it looks like it is against Netherlands. Lois Bedomville not happy with that call. Ulyanova here, pass goes to Frazier and she threw it away. She thought she will have Alexandra Mollenhauer underneath the rim. Grisson, Bedomville, hand off to Florin. Back to Grisson, Grisson with a crossover, Grisson against Mollenhauer. And that won't count. Foul was during the dribble right here. And now the game is stopped. It doesn't matter what happens next. Grisson, Boonstra, the pass is deflected. Takeaway for Ulyanova. Carter to Mollenhauer. Mollenhauer in the paint, stops, pops, and will not drop. The ball ricochets to Flora, who pulls the trigger. Usually she makes that shot when she's not wide open. Not this time. Nortia Driston from the paint. He comes up empty. Harder with the ball here. Trying to keep the dribble alive. Mollenhauer with a shot clock down to 3. Gives it inside to Dina Ulyanova. And that's going to be a 3-second violation against Neftchi. First TV timeout of this game. 6 minutes and 38 seconds left. After the timeout, Grisson, Bedomville, hand off here for Florin. Florin with a hesitation move against Frazier, and she goes all the way using the reverse layup and her body as a shield, but Frazier comes back at her. I don't know what you did, sister, but you're gonna be punished. This is the message from Brianna Frazier, the most valuable player on Monday at the end of the Debrecen stop, where Neftchi won the 4th title this year, tying Canada and China in the number of titles won during the 2023 season. The biggest season so far in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series, with a total of 23 tournaments, as the shot will count and an additional free throw will be awarded for Neftchi Drissen. More than $1 million in prize money, considering all the tournaments, 22 regular stops, and the final in Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. The last tournament will be played on Saturday and Sunday in Montreal. Only 8 teams will be represented there. All the action, of course, will be here from the FIBA 3x3 channel. You can follow it live. The step back from the baseline. Mollenhauer misses the shot. And that's going to be a foul against Neftchi. Mollenhauer here puts the ball into Frazier's hands. Frazier lowering her shoulder, puts it up and puts it in. That's her move. Nothing can stop Brianna Frazier when she gets that close to the basket. Kiki Florin here with a hesitation move, draws the foul. That's going to be team foul number 4 against Neftchi. And Kiki Florin will head to the free throw line for one shot. Florin playing for the 24th time in the Women's Series. 11 wins, 12 losses so far. Bronze medalist last year in Bucharest at the FIBA 3x3 U23 World Cup. What a pass there from Erica Carter. Ulyanova misses a 2-pointer, but there is Mollenhauer who recycles the attack for Neftchi, puts it up, comes up short. Ulyanova gets the ball back. She was looking for Mollenhauer. Mollenhauer here on the drive, pulls the trigger. Empty bullet. Ulyanova needs to release it as the shot clock expires. Touch the rim. The game can go on. Drissen inside. Boonstra turns and she is fouled by Ulyanova. Janice Boonstra with 1 silver medal at the Youth Olympics for the Netherlands back in 2014. Game number for her in FIBA 3x3 Women's Series, 16 wins so far. Frazier stops the dribble, looks for Mollenhauer, turns, fires, and she is fouled by Boonstra. Probably the scouting was pretty intense for the Netherlands team, and they know you cannot leave Brianna Frazier open for not even a second, and that's why they were all over her. But looks like the foul was not over Brianna Frazier. The foul was over Alexander Mollenhauer, and Mollenhauer shoots twice here because Netherlands is in the penalty, giving Neftchi a 3-point lead. Florin back to Badonville. Badonville on the drive. The rebound goes to Mollenhauer. Erica Carter not hesitating from outside. The rebound to Frazier, misses on the first attempt. Second one is still no good. Gets it back again. And finally she draws the foul. Bodies are on the court. This is what happens when Brianna Frazier goes to work in the paint. As I was mentioning during the first game, right now, arguably, one of the best players in the game. Offensively and defensively. She can do it all. First free throw is good. One more shot for Frazier. Talking about experience. This is game number 47 for her in the Women's Series. 32 wins, 15 losses so far. The putback for Boonstra keeps Netherlands in this game. Carter, Frazier, Frazier turns, fires, and this time gets the friendly roll. Kiki Flora now on the drive, protecting that ball, but the shot was a little bit too tough. The degree of difficulty was increased with Erica Carter all over her. I'm not sure what was the call here. Was it against Brisson or was that an offensive foul against Brianna Frazier? The camera was on Brisson. I did not see the referee signal, but Netherlands has the ball, so that was an offensive foul. Brianna Frazier hit with an offensive foul, so from now on both teams are over the limit. That was team foul number 6 against Neftchi. Three minutes and 57 seconds. 13-8 in favor of Neftchi. Keep in mind, Netherlands never defeated Neftchi this year. They played 3 times. Every game was won by the Azerbaijani team. Neftchi, the team representing the capital city, Baku. One of the well-known clubs from Azerbaijan in all sports, not only basketball. And Neftchi, one of the familiar faces in FIBA 3x3 Women's Series this year. This is stop number 14. They're playing it as Mollenhauer misses that shot. Grisson to Betonville, puts it up. Carter tracks the rebound. Ulyanova with a screen. Erica Carter from mid-range. That's her shot. Usually she's not missing that when she's wide open. And that was a mistake for the Dutch defense. Now Betonville looking for the foul, and she will have 2 free throws after attracting in that trap Ulyanova. She was fast, so she caught Ulyanova on the move. 2 free throws here for Lois Betonville. Silver medalist of the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup in 2018 and at the Euro Cup last year. Also bronze medalist of the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup in 2017. Huge experience for her in the national team. Erica Carter. After Betonville splitting the pair, Carter with a step back. The ball ricochets back to her, puts it up again, and this time she will hit. To give her the second chance, usually it's gonna punish you. Kiki Florin denied by Ulyanova. No stoop for you was the message as Ulyanova was trying to lob that pass inside for Mollenhauer. Mollenhauer again. This is Carter. Carter here gives the ball to Brianna Frazier, but that one counts. Shot clock violation. Frazier hit it anyway. I mean, it wouldn't have been fair, but you know, Frazier can hit from all spots on the court. It's impressive what this player can do. Grissom here, attacking the basket, will not get the point. Ulyanova, one of the best defenders in the game, stayed with her and altered that shot. Carter inside, Frazier turns, misses the turnaround J, and that's going to be a foul against Kiki Florence. So 2 shots for Brianna Frazier. The first one is good. I think Kiki Florin was also hit the team. Or maybe not, no. I saw that nobody was jumping on first free throw, and I thought that maybe that was a technical foul because Kiki Florin was arguing that call, but there were only the 2 shots. From now on, Netherlands is in the double penalty, so every foul will be punished with 2 free throws plus the ball for Neftchi. Neftchi still has 1 foul to give until that double penalty, but they send Nortia Drissen to the free throw line for 2 shots here. This is exactly what you shouldn't do when you have a lead like this. And this is the easiest way for a team to come back into the game. Getting to the free throw line, taking 2 shots. No second wasted on the shot clock. Fortunately for Neftchi, Nordjydrissen just splits the pair. And that's a traveling violation against Fraser. Probably she lost focus for a second. Lauren, Boomstra. Boomstra here in the paint, turns, puts it up. Mollenhauer reaches for that rebound. And now Mollenhauer is trying to find Ulyanova. Erica Carter here. Stops, pops, and drops. This is her game. Usually she gets very well right on balance after she drops the contact that Ulyanova. Exactly what I was telling you. A great defender, not letting you score anything easy. Mollenhauer here through the screen. And that's going to be a foul against Netherlands. 2 shots plus the ball for Neftchi. That's team foul number 10. So Netherlands in the double penalty. This is the first time today when we have a team in the double penalty. So I'm going to remind you, if you're not really familiar with 3x3 basketball, starting with team foul number 10, the punishment is 2 free throws plus the ball for the opposing team. Alexandra Mollenhauer, the free throw line, makes 1 out of 2. Mollenhauer, Carter on the left hand, back to Mollenhauer in the paint. Oh my goodness, that was a power move. Get out of my way! Drissen lets it fly from the wing. Fraser with a rebound. A 2-pointer would wrap it up, but Fraser wants it down low. She starts her maneuvers. Fraser this time comes up short. One of the rare miss from Brianna Fraser, who was feasting from the paint during this game. Drissen from outside, nothing but air, and that ball rolls out of bounds. Don't forget, coming up next, France versus Düsseldorf. That's a very interesting game, followed by Spain versus Yuanda. But we still have 67 seconds from this game, or a 2-pointer that will end it for Neftchi. Ulyanova had Carter open for a second. She's looking for Brianna Fraser. Fraser here. This is for the win with a hand in her face. I would have gone home if that would have gone in. I mean, I would have closed my headset and I would have gone somewhere else, because that wouldn't be fair to score a bucket like that. Timeout. 57 seconds left. Florin will get the ball from up top. This is Florin here. Keeping the dribble alive, finds Drissen. Drissen against Fraser. Count it, plus the foul. 2 more shots coming up. Great play by Nordjydrissen, who survives the contact against the huge body of Brianna Fraser. And now she has the possibility of give Netherlands a 3-point play. But the first shot is missed. Second one still no good. Fraser there with the board. Fraser here, the crossover. Puts the fork in it, stops the dribble. Mollenhauer in the paint, turns, and that won't go in. Mollenhauer looks for the contact. Fraser avoids it, knowing that her team right now is in the double bonus. It wouldn't be smart to foul, especially when you are up by 8. They're up by 7 now after the received basket, of course. Carter, Ulyanova, Mollenhauer. Moving screen. 9 seconds left. Netherlands will get the ball here. Of course, the winner is already known. Only the final score is the question here. The ball is rebounded here by Ulyanova. The Euro step misses the shot, and that's going to be the final score. 19-12 in favor of Neftchi, who stays undefeated in the tournament. They win against Netherlands, and with that, Neftchi is now through after winning against Egypt 21-12. They qualify to the quarterfinals as the winners of Pool B. Coming up next, France versus Düsseldorf in just a few moments. Stay with us. First meeting this season between France and Düsseldorf. France already with 3 titles during the 2023 season of Women's Series. Düsseldorf won in Baku in August 23, and then they went to the final and lost against Neftchi on Monday in Debrecen. So Düsseldorf pretty hot right now. That loss against Neftchi stopped a 13-game winning streak for Düsseldorf. On the other hand, France needed a late rally to win against Portugal in the first game of this tournament. 14-12 was the final score. So it wasn't easy for France, but they knocked down Portugal, and they will try to win against Düsseldorf to get the qualification for the quarterfinals here with this team composed by Limousin, Guapo, Paget, and Jekundade. Huge experience for those players. I talked about them. I'm going to talk about them again during this game. But the first bucket comes from Ama Degbian, who is wide open underneath the basket. Usually, this duo, Aoi Katsura and Ama Degbian, is pretty lethal for any defense. Jekundade, talking about lethal duos. Guapo to Jekundade, connects, and we are tied at 1. Maeda. That's a foul against France. Well, that was an obvious one. Maria Faget grabbed her opponent there. Jekundade here with a backdoor pass. Jenny Crowder adjusts that shot against Lemu and puts Düsseldorf up by 1. It looked like a travel here for Guapo, but looks like she activated the handbrake in time. We're tied at 2. Maeda to Crowder. We have a push against France. Maeda. Crowder to Katsura, lets it go. Way short. This is Miriam Jekundade, who replaced Marie Manet at the last moment in this roster. Jekundade, gold medalist of the FIBA 3x3 World Cup in 2022. Same year when she won the Europe Cup with the French national team. She was also on the roster for the French national team this year in Vienna, the FIBA 3x3 World Cup, where France went all the way to the final but lost against the United States of America. Now the ball is deflected here, 7 seconds left on the shot clock, no change in possession. Aoi Katsura looks for the screen here, gets closer to the rim, and she draws the foul. Usually this turnaround J is something like house specialty for Aoi Katsura, who's really feeling that shot. So good scouting for France, but bad defense there, and Katsura makes them pay. Puts the ball in from the free throw line. Limousin now against Degbian. That's a mismatch. But she gives the ball to Guapo. Guapo against Degbian, says not on my watch, and that's going to be a shot clock violation. Are you kidding me? Ama Degbian denying Guapo on a 2-point attempt. And that was not even a deflection. That was a clear block. Crowder back to Degbian. That's a push. The foul is against France. Team foul number 4 already. Only 1 minute and 38 seconds into this game. France needs to get a little bit more laid back. They're too aggressive right now. And they're getting in a penalty pretty fast this way. Well, Katsura tried to find Maeda this time. Not the same connection with Degbian. I think she puts the ball exactly where Degbian wants it usually, but there's a big difference in height between Degbian and Maeda. Now a short lineup for Düsseldorf. Let's see if France will try to take advantage in the post. Guapo gets it inside, the reverse layup, nicely done. This is exactly what I was expecting for this French team against this small ball lineup of Düsseldorf. Jenny Crowder splits the pair better than Moses the Red Sea, and she scores for Düsseldorf 4-3 as Maria Faget lets it fly from outside, gets it back. Second attempt is good. On the left hand, we are tied at 4. Katsura here on the spin, fade away. This is what I was talking about. This is her shot. The girl is feeling it. Jekundade now cannot survive the contact. Maeda puts the fork at Katsura. Thought about it. Now lets it fly. Comes up short. Laetitia Guapo will have the ball at the top of the arc. Jekundade. Guapo again from outside, same outcome like Katsura. It doesn't look like we're having too much of a breeze here. I'm looking at the leaves of the trees behind the backboard. They're barely moving, so I don't think that's a factor. Katsura. Pass inside to Dagbian. Dagbian has the mismatch here, but Jekundade is closing on that, and she is saying like Amy Winehouse in rehab. No, no, no. Now the Euro step from Laetitia Guapo, and she puts it in off the glass. She is showing her skills. The ball is lost here by Dagbian. TV timeout with 6 minutes and 45 seconds left. We are all even, 5-5. Huge resumes for these French players. Marie Paget, 3 gold medals, twice at Euro Cup in 2018 and 2019, and once at World Cup in 2022. 1 silver medal at World Cup this year, and 3 more bronze medals at the World Cup in 2018 and 2019, at the Euro Cup in 2021. She has the ball here. The handoff to Limousin. Hortense Limousin, all the way to the basket. And she dropped that like a bad habit. 6-5 in favor of France. Ama Dagbian got her pockets picked up, and Jekundade dishes it in to Marie Paget, saying, you know what? The pass makes 2 players happy, so why should I score that? I got the takeaway, I got the cookies, and now you're gonna take the dime, and you're gonna put a basketball into the net, and this is exactly what Marie Paget did there. France up by 2. Katsura with a step back and a hand in her face, not even close. Laetitia Guapo putting the lock on Katsura here. Katsura saying that that ball was deflected. I don't know if that was the case. The initial call was French ball, but they're gonna change it. So Cecilia Tot coming here and telling the scorer's table to adjust the shot clock 1 second. So it will be again Aoi Katsura against Laetitia Guapo. Guapo blocked her moments ago. Katsura will have to let it fly from way outside. This is the prayer from Katsura. Hit the rim. So at least gave her team a chance to rebound the ball. But the box out was good. Marie Paget lost Yuka Maeda on that drive. And after getting the step, she's getting the bucket. 3-point advantage in favor of France, who is in the mid of a 5-0 run right now. Crowder. Ball goes to Dagbian inside. Dagbian misses that shot, but there is Laetitia Guapo with a rebound. The ball goes back to Marie Paget, who puts it in from outside. Everything works for Marie Paget. Don't touch that girl right now because you're gonna burn your hands. She is red hot. Katsura checks back into the game. Jenny Crowder controls the ball. Handoff from Katsura. Crowder on the drive, and this time she protects it perfectly, using her body as a shield. Jekundade was the player that pass was intended to. Ama Dagbian with the interception, and Dagbian now going for the bucket, but she will have to earn it from the free throw line. Well, France right now reached team foul number 6. Düsseldorf, if there's something that they did good in this game, they did not foul at all. So 6-zip in the foul column. Only a 3-point ball game. This is far from over. Limousin with a turnaround. No luck on that shot. It went in and out. But once again, the takeaway and the putback from Guapo. Guapo fights again for that ball. And she is called for the foul. That will mean 2 free throws for Düsseldorf Sus. This is the problem France went into by reaching team foul number 7 before the midpoint of this game. Because right now, Düsseldorf Sus can capitalize on these free throws, but the first one is missed. One more opportunity for Castura. Second one is good. Guapo. The spin. And this time we have a foul against Düsseldorf's first team foul. So Laetitia Guapo, the free throw line, one of the players, alongside with the World Cup silver medalist Hortense Limousin and Marie-Ève Paget and Jekundade. They really feel each other pretty well. Now, top shot by Maeda, but over Jekundade, she knocks it down. Still a 3-point ball game. Limousin with the crossover, the spin, kicks it out. Jekundade, extra pass to Guapo. Guapo has the hand advantage here and takes it all the way over Jenny Crowder. Maeda from outside knocks it down. Huge 2-pointer by Yuka Maeda. And Düsseldorf Sus comes down by a possession. Limousin trying to put France up by 4. She misses the shot. Tekbian inside, gets the position and uses that perfectly. 13-12. High pace on this game as Guapo is fouled by Crowder. This time Jenny Crowder will not allow the easy basket, sending Guapo to the free throw line. Well, it's been some time since France won a tournament in the women's series. The last one was in Bordeaux on July 20th. That was the 3rd title this year, but since then, no wins for this French team. Katsura here. Missed that shot. The rebound goes to Guapo. Marie-Ève Paget. That's a double dribble. A rare call there. Second TV timeout of this game. Three minutes and 54 seconds left. Great atmosphere here in Vers-Pont-du-Gard. The Pont-du-Gard, an ancient Roman aqueduct bridge built in the 1st century to carry water over 50 kilometers to the Roman colony of Nemours, now known as Nîmes. Ama Degbia, known as a firepower in the paint, scores for Düsseldorf Sus. 14-13 in favor of France. Jekundade back to Marie-Ève Paget. That pass was a little bit too low. Jekundade, she spotted Limousin wide open in the paint, but the shot clock expired, so the basket will not count. Degbian, Maeda. Crowder with a lob pass inside. What a catch by Degbian, and the patience pays off. Now the 2-pointer for France, missed by Paget. We are tied at 14. Jenny Crowder. Crowder on the left hand. She gets in the paint, stops, pops, and she draws the foul. The crowd is not happy about it, and the French players aren't either. Marie-Ève Paget is saying, I just raised my hands and that was it. And France is over the limit. Well, I'm not gonna agree with Marie-Ève here. She lured her left arm. That was a foul. Jenny Crowder smartly going into the contact. She gets 2 free throws. The first one is good. So Düsseldorf Sus after being down by as many as 5, is now leading by 2. What a roller coaster we are watching here on FIBA 3x3 channel. Don't forget to subscribe. The ball inside from Guapo, outside from Page. A miss from Guapo. Crowder to Katsura. Katsura with a fake. Nice give and go from Maeda. And Aoi Katsura is saying, thank you very much. This is exactly what I wanted for dinner. It was delicious. Limousin got the step, kicks it out. Guapo all the way to the basket, but she misses that. I think she took off from a little bit too far from the basket and she could not adjust, but look at Katsura escaping from the defense. She misses the shot too, but there is Crowder recycling the attack for Düsseldorf. Maeda back to Katsura, turns, fired. The rebound goes to Limousin. Neither team able to score for a few good seconds now. And that's going to be a foul against Katsura, but Düsseldorf suits with plenty of fouls to give. This is only the 3rd team foul against the German team. Limousin. From Jekundade, she drives, puts it out with the right hand. Nicely done. One possession ball game, intercepted by Guapo. Cookies! And Guapo times it inside to Jekundade, who splits the lead in half. This is far from over. Don't you even dare to hit that X button to close the window or to swipe it left or right if you're watching it on your phone. Stay right here with us. This is gonna be a thriller. France versus Düsseldorf Sus. We expected drama, we are getting it. Marie Page for Guapo, puts it up, no good, and a whistle is blown as they were fighting for the rebound in the paint. That's against Düsseldorf, team foul number 4. France gets the ball back. They can tie it right here or even get in front if they score from the line of plenty. Marie Page in the paint to Guapo. Guapo rises up, ties the game. 17-17. Degbian to Crowder. Double foul here. One against Düsseldorf Sus, one against France. For France, this will be team foul number 9. So from now on, France is in the double penalty. For Düsseldorf, this is foul number 5. Of course, these two fouls are canceling each other. So no free throws will be awarded for either team. Düsseldorf was the team on offense. They will keep the possession with 6 ticks on the shot clock. Katsura. Turnaround J comes up empty. Usually she hits this one, but this time the pressure was felt. 74 seconds left until the buzzer sounds for the final time. Keep in mind, if a team reaches 21 points, the game is over. This is 3x3 basketball at its finest. Jekundade to Limousin. Limousin put it in a spin cycle. 18-17 in favor of France. Degbian here. Back to Crowder. Crowder on the drive, puts it up with the left hand. Are you kidding me? As she was falling down. Ties the game at 18. Marie Page. Page back to Jekundade. She's looking for Limousin, the reverse layup, and she draws the foul. She will head to the free throw line for one shot with 41 seconds left. And the opportunity to give France a 1-point lead. Capacity crowd here in Vers-Pont-du-Gard. 18-18, Limousin at the free throw line. Cannot cash in. They're still tied. Katsura. Crowder. Through the screen, Crowder here on the left hand again. And now Limousin will try to tie it again for France, and she does. 19-19, less than half a minute to go. The thrust is out of bounds, up running out of real estate. And France will get it back with 23 seconds left. So we have an 11 seconds separation between the game clock and the shot clock. A two-pointer would end it here, but will they go for the jugular? Marie Paget, Guapo, Jekundade, back to Paget. She goes for the kill, but there is Maeda with a denial. Guapo for the win, too late. Shot clock violation. Düsseldorf gets the ball back. They call for a timeout in order to talk about it, and they will have almost a full attack to try to win this game against France. So a little bit more than 10 seconds left. 19-19. Düsseldorf with the possession. They can keep it until the buzzer. So probably that's what they're talking about first. What to do, but the most important thing, don't let France get the ball back, and don't let France have another chance to win this game. If you miss it, at least you're going to the overtime. If you put it in, you win the game. By the 19, Degbien with the ball. Katsura with a back to the basket. Got that basketball pushed off her hand by Laetitia Guapo with an aggressive defense. Risky play by Guapo as France has 9 team fouls. 5.6 seconds left now. Degbien again. Katsura. This is for the win. She puts it in. Aoi Katsura knocks it down. I don't know if you believe that, but that went in, and Aoi Katsura is the hero, silencing the crowd here in Portugal and winning against the silver medalist at the FIBA 3x3 World Cup and the former world champs last year, France. What a shot by Aoi Katsura, who comes up big again when the game needed her most. 20-19 win, Düsseldorf over France. That was exciting. And coming up next, Spain versus Yuanda, as we are watching again the highlights from this game ended by that heroic shot from Aoi Katsura. Spain versus Yuanda coming up next. Yuanda playing this year for the 12th time in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. On the other hand, we have Spain, who is playing for the 9th time. Spain already with a win today. They defeated Mongolia 21-11. Will have a chance to qualify for the quarterfinals as the pool winners if they win against Yuanda. But Yuanda is a very difficult team. Well, Spain played against it twice this season. They won both games during the quarterfinals in Clermont-Ferrand, in France, and in North Africa, in the tournament that's been hosted in Mongolia when they faced each other in the pool stage. Both games were won by Spain. Yuanda so far played the final once in Baoding, where they lost against China, and they qualified 4 more times for the semifinals. So this is a difficult team to play against, and you never know what to expect. First position of the game will be for Yuanda, Meng Yunju with the ball here, and we are underway. A lot of people left after the French loss against Düsseldorf 2 moments ago. That heroic shot from Aoi Katsura got the win for Düsseldorf 2 and made that group very complicated now. Of course, it will depend what Düsseldorf 2 does against Portugal. Portugal is still in thanks to that win. I'm going to talk about the possibilities and the playoff scenarios when we're going to move on to the next session. But until then, we're going to keep focused on this game between Spain and Yuanda. This is Igeravid, puts it up from mid-range, and that's the first wound opened. Igeravid unseals the rim in this game. Yuanda trying to answer, and they do. Nicely done by Jacques Wong. Great up and under. Igeravid from outside. Spain still has it. Igeravid again looks for the screen. Tried to put it down low to Gracia Alonso. Alonso reaches for that ball. She vacuums it, but she did not have enough time to pass it to Igeravid in the corner for her to get another attempt on the basket. But nevertheless, the intensity from Gracia Alonso and the hustle there, we have to give her credit. Meng Yunju, pass went inside, that was denied. Vega Jimeno. Tough shot there by Igeravid, who wanted a foul, gets the ball back. How did that pass go to Vega Jimeno? But this is probably telepathy or something, telekinesis, I don't know. And that's going to be an offensive foul, high elbow for Meng Yunju, who just pushed Chameleon and hit her in a chin. Looks like Chameleon is okay. Igeravid. Shot there after the contact, but Vega Jimeno converts the goal, the garbage into gold. Another steal for Spain, and Gracia Alonso finds Jimeno wide open in the paint. Spain right now catches it in thanks to the defense. Jimeno to Igeravid after another takeaway. Igeravid pulls the trigger, empty bullet this time, and that ball will roll out of bounds and it will go straight to the bleachers. Way more empty than moments ago, but I was mentioning a lot of French fans left after the loss by their favorite team. Probably they're going to be back to support the U24 national team of France after this game. They'll play against Czech Republic. Gracia Alonso gets the rock here for the Spanish team. This is Chameleon. Spain will still have it, fresh shot clock. Or maybe not. Oh, it was only 1.2 seconds left on the shot clock, so it looked like a 12 to me. So That's what tricked me, but they needed to attempt that shot. It was denied, so a shot clock violation. Yuanda here with the ball. Meng Yunju left it into Yangling Huang's hands. Huang here with a hesitation move, lets it go from mid-range and hits. Igravide. The pass went inside, and that's foul committed against Gracia Alonso. The backdoor pass here, perfectly done by Igravide, who spots Chameleon on that drive, and she gives her the perfect dive. Looks like that was a foul against Spain. Going to the free throw line, Song Kenshin. She misses the shot, it stays 5-2 in favor of Spain. Igravide. The ball inside, Jimeno lost it for a second. Now we have a foul against the Chinese team. Yuanda with team foul number 3. Jimeno here. The ball inside to Chameleon, turns, fires and scores. Huang gives the ball to Huang. The ball got deflected here. Chameleon with the steal. Igravide now. Close surveillance for her, but she creates a lot of space with that step back. The shot was no good though. 6 minutes and 33 seconds left, and we have a TV timeout here. 6-2 in favor of Spain. So 4 more games to be played today in this first day of the tournament in Vers-Pont-du-Gard. Czech Republic versus France U24, Netherlands versus Egypt, Düsseldorf versus Portugal, and Yuanda versus Mongolia. They're all coming up next. After this one, non-stop action today. We will resume tomorrow for the finals, semi-finals, and the final. They are about to start at 6:55 p.m. local time in France. That's UTC +2. So depending on where you are watching, you do the math, and you will know where and when to tune in to watch the knockout stage of the competition. The game resumes here. A 2-point attempt missed by Yanling Huang. Jimeno. That's another foul against Yuanda. Kind of an easy call if you ask me, but it is what it is. So it stays 6-2 in favor of Spain. Team foul number 4 for the Chinese team. Jimeno again gives the ball to Chameleon, who pulls the trigger. That won't go, but there is Gracia Alonso with a rebound. Chameleon again looks for Alonso, stolen by Keshin. Now Keshin gets it back. She wants the ball here from Meng Yunju. Keshin on the drive, left hand layup, good. That was really tough because she was running away from the basket. She's the smallest player on the court against this Spanish team, so she doesn't have any height advantage. So she needed to put that ball out of reach in order to finish with that left hand layup. Huang. Shot there missed by Zhanhui Wang. Chameleon almost lost it, but Chameleon puts it up. Chameleon misses that shot. Gracia Alonso gets it here, and that's going to be a foul against Yuanda. Higueravide was hit when she was attempting that shot, so Sandra Higueravide, the most experienced player in this Spanish team, will head to the free throw line for 2 shots. I was talking about her during the first game. Sandra Higueravide playing game number 82 right now in the women's series, looking for win number 60 here against Yuanda, gold medalist of the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup 2 years ago. The ball goes inside to Meng Yun-ju. Misses that shot against Gracia Alonso. Great defense. Vega Jimeno back to Higueravide. The crossover here. Where did she go? Are you kidding me? Higueravide, you blinked, you miss her. Offensive rebound here for Meng Yun-ju. It's fouled as she was trying to rise up for the shot. Look at that crossover. Well, it was a little bit of a high elbow from Higueravide too, but this is what experience comes with. It didn't look like an offensive foul on the live action, so she used that perfectly in her advantage. Jimeno, Higueravide, Alonso keeps the dribble alive. Alonso puts it up, and I think she grabbed her opponent as she was trying to reach for that rebound, so that's going to be a foul against Gracia Alonso. Gracia Alonso also with a lot of experience, 31 years of age. Game number 32 for her in the women's series, 21 wins so far. She was part of the Spanish team that won the only title this year. They won in Orleans. Higueravide, also a main character there for La Roja or La Familia. Nice pass inside, and cashes it in. After Meng Yun-ju dimes it for her, but Spain goes right back at you. And Vega Jimeno is there, keeping Spain up by 4. Cashin trying to split the defense, puts it up. Cashin again, and this time I think she thought she will have Meng Yun-ju in the paint, but she threw it away. Looks like that ball was deflected, so stays with Yuanda. 7 seconds now on the shot clock, and counted plus the foul. Zhang Hui Wong absorbs the contact against Gracia Alonso and has the possibility of a 2-point play. That should be after the TV timeout, because we are under 4 minutes until the end of this game, and this is exactly what happens here. Spain control the green so far, but this is not over, not even close. This can be a one-possession ball game if Zhang Hui Wong makes the free throw, and she does. Alonso to Higueravide. The behind the back pass was not understood by Alonso, who did not expect that, and Higueravide throws it away. That's a turnover for Spain, and another opportunity for Yuanda to cut into this lead. They can even tie it with a 2-pointer. They did not attempt many though. They are looking for the 1-pointers more often, but this time Zhang Hui Wong misses the left-hand layup. Jimeno from outside comes up short. Meng Yun-ju, and that's a traveling violation. Higueravide. Offensive foul Moving screen against Vega Jimeno. Keshin. Wong. Bounce pass inside, the shot clock down to 3, but here comes the takeaway from Vega Jimeno, but she threw it away. Keshin saying cookies, cookies, and she puts it inside. Nice dish to cut the lead to just 1, and that's another offensive foul against Spain. Illegal screen after illegal screen. Vega Jimeno once again hit with that. This is another chance for Yuanda. Make it all even. A lot pass here, and the miss from Meng Kyung-ju, who had almost a wide open layup. Iger Avide now got the step. And the whistle is blown for a foul against Yuanda. Iger Avide here. Gets it again. Iger Avide with a bounce pass. Shot was missed by Gracia Alonso. Huang. That's a kick ball, so they will get a fresh 12. And the ball from the top of the arc. Zhu. Keshin. Two-pointer for Huang. Not even close. Coming in here for Iger Avide. The backdoor pass, and Vega Jimeno drops the foul. She will head to the free throw line for 2 shots as Yuanda is over the limit. The first one is good. One more shot for Jimeno. Knocks it down too. Keshin here on the drive, the Euro step, and the bucket plus the foul. 2 more shots coming up, and the opportunity of tying the game at 11 again. What a move there by Song Keshin. First one goes in. One more shot for Keshin. 2 out of 2. What a bad foul here committed by Jai Hui Wong. Will send Metal the free throw line for 2 shots. They were just tying the game thanks to Song Keshin, and suddenly you give a present like that to Vega Jimeno, who usually cashes it in from the free throw line, and this is exactly what she does. Vega Jimeno, another player with a resume that would impress anybody. Gold medalist of the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup last year also. Another silver medal in 2019 of the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup. And now Jimeno grabs the rebound after making both of her free throws. Sandra Iger Avide on the spin right into the hands of her opponent. That was not a smart move by Iger Avide, who usually does not make a mistake like that. She gives the ball back to Yuanda, who's trying to find something in the paint, but that is the 3 ticks on the shot clock. This is Song on the move. Song puts it in with the left hand. 1 point ball game, 1:38 left. Igor lost it. Song again saying cookies. I like sweets. And now she stops and draws the foul. That's a double penalty against Spain. Huge play by Song Keshin, who head to the free throw line for 2 shots, and Yuanda will keep the possession. This is game number 34, exactly like the number on the back of her jersey for Keshin. 14 wins, 19 losses so far. Two out of two for her. Yuanda is winning right now, 14-13, 1 minute and 29 seconds until the end of the ball game. The fake, the shot comes up short, but there's the putback from Meng Yunju. 2-point advantage for Yuanda. Vega Jimeno. She wanted to tie the game, and this is a loose ball foul against Yuanda. This is a huge mistake committed by Huang. Huang will put Gracia Alonso at the free throw line for 2 shots and the opportunity of tying this game at 15. Coaching warning there. I don't know who was that against. And right now, Gracia Alonso was stopped while she was attempting that free throw. Icing the thrower? I don't know. Let's see. Oh, it didn't work. Nothing but net. Gracia Alonso. Second one is good too. Keshin. Keshin here, the crossover, pulls the trigger. Back irons, but she gets it back. Another opportunity for Yuanda. Keshin here in the paint, stops, and drops. Once again, she puts that ball out of reach, and she cannot be denied. 1 point advantage. Jimeno for Spain looks for 2. The putback is good. Gracia Alonso ties it at 16. Keshin here, offensive foul, a moving screen against Meng Yunju. Look at that move from Song Keshin. This is impossible to block. And this is the second time during this game when she is showcasing something like that. Iavide. Keeping the ball under control, puts it up from mid-range, and it rolls in. Iavide has given Spain a 1-point lead. Zhu leaves it into Huang's hands, intercepted by Spain. This is Iavide. She asked for the screen, gets on the drive, and she does the foul. That might do it, because with 13 seconds left, Spain is up by 1. Sandra Higuera is heading to the free throw line, and the ball will stay with the Spanish team. Once again, the experience of Sandra Higuera comes up big. She misses the first free throw though. On the board we have 14 seconds, so the difference between the game clock and the shot clock is 2. 18-16. It is pretty hard to defend without fouling, but Yuanda should try to steal the ball first. They don't need to go for the foul because they're over the double limit, so it will not help them. Vega Jimeno here. Jimeno puts it up, and that will do it. Spain is up by 3. There is no 3-point shot in 3x3 basketball, and Spain qualifies for the quarterfinals after staying undefeated and winning against Yuanda 19-16. Sandra Higuera with a huge play at the end And Spain is through. You're gonna see them tomorrow. Yuanda will have another chance later on.
Cause you need some relief, so you flee from the heat as the sparks just fly when I break to the beat. I advance like an avalanche, gaining speed, and you don't have a chance, so you need to leave. Cause I can't stop like a clock with a minute hand. I keep coming with more grooves than Jimmy Jam. I have a track rock like a blast off to the last drop. Gotta get
France U24 versus Czech Republic, the last game in Pool A, where France won the first game against China and China won against Czech Republic. So the situation right here is like this. France can even lose this game, but if they score at least 17 points, they are over China, so they are through. Of course, if they're winning this game, they stay undefeated, they win the group, and then no mathematics have to be involved. On the other hand, Czech Republic needs to win it, and they need to score at least 13 points to be over China too. But if they win this game, they are 100% over France, because France scored only 13 points against China. Czech Republic scored 18 points in the loss against China. So that will mean that Czech Republic, if they win against France, they will have more points than France. Logical. So Czech Republic versus France. These are the scenarios here. The first possession of the game is for the U24 team of France. Yuanda Eodo. The ball goes inside, and the miss on the first attempt from Make. Make finishes it finally after fighting a lot for that possession. But that was enough to give France a 1-point lead. Czech Republic not wasting any time. Alžbeta Levinska getting inside and tying the game at 1. Eodo now. The ball got intercepted here by Shotolova. This is Levinska. Shotolova from outside comes up empty. And Make collects that rebound. This is Oshamon Gage. Make got the position on the board. Extra attack for France, but Make using too much power there. And also, we have to give credit to Shotolova, who sacrificed her body in order to get this possession for Czech Republic. She knew exactly where Make will spin. Pass inside there, and Make commits the foul. Roshan Make, 6'5", that's 1 meter and 96 centimeters. To give you the both measurements, so she has the height advantage over any player from Czech Republic. We'll have to wait and see if she can capitalize on that. Now she gets the ball outside. The handoff to Emma Peitur. Peitur puts it up from mid-range. The ball is collected here by Katerina Galichkova. Galichkova with the crossover. The ball goes inside. The left-hand shot by Anna Rilikova gives Czech Republic a 3-point lead. Evodo with a hand in her face. Evodo misses the shot. Elżbieta Levinska with a rebound from outside. Too long for Anna Rilikova. And that rolls out of real estate. Montpierre. Ball goes inside to Peitur. She was looking for the foul. Nothing was called. Peitur went over the cameraman and the game is stopped there. That was a huge collision there between Emma Peitur and the guy with the camera. Once again, look at this, look at this. Watch out below! Ooh. Well, at least it's Emma Peitur, you know, it's not really that bad. Nothing to complain about, buddy, right? Right. I don't want to say anything else, but it could have been way worse, you know. I'm gonna let your imagination to work from now on, and we're gonna go back to this game 3-1 in favor of the Czech Republic. Montpierre, Emma Peitur. Peitur here with a hesitation move. Now you see me, now you don't. Then she goes straight to the cup to cut the lead in half. The step back J for Czech Republic. That won't go. Katerina Shotolova trying to find something from the land of plenty. The ball goes here, rolls out of the rim, an unbelievable miss from underneath the basket by Roshan Montpierre, who had a wide open layup. Seven minutes and 21 seconds left until the end of this ball game. That was a block from behind, courtesy of Sistine Make. Shot block violation here. Sistine Make once again denying everything, acting like the Minister of Defense right now. Offensive foul here. Moving screen, and Czech Republic gets the ball back. It will be Karolina Shotolova. Galichkova here. That was intercepted. Evodo misses the reverse layup. She was blocked by the board, by the backboard, to be more precise. Now the shot from inside, a one-pointer. Unfortunately for Shotolova, the foot was on the line. Evodo does it from the inside. Now the give and go, nicely done for Czech Republic. And Katerina Galichkova putting the ball into the net. Crossover here from Roshan Montpierre. Montpierre lets it fly and hits. Big shot here from Ocean Montpied. Will give her a lot of confidence after missing that from underneath the baskets. Off balance shot by Karolina Shotolova, who was trying to find her balance after the contact. It was not enough. Once again, the 2-point from Ocean Montpied. Timeout. 6 minutes, 16 seconds left. All even. 5-5. The game resumes. Montpied to Paytour, pulls the trigger and knocks it down. Emma Paytour from the wing gives France a 2-point lead. Now a tough shot for Czech Republic. Shotolova cannot hit. And Emma Paytour comes down with it. Maquet back to Montpied. Maquet again keeps the ball in her hands. 2 seconds on the shot clock. The up and under move, misses it, fights for the rebound. But Czech Republic will get it here thanks to Elżbieta Levinska. Levinska on the left hand. Oh, my bad. That was Anna Rilikova. But she was not able to hit. Paytour to Maquet. Montpied inside. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Lost the ball. Intercepted. And look at that time, but it was not cleared out. Anna Rilikova rushed it. She did not have both of her feet beyond the arc, so the basket will not count. No clear ball violation. France U24 gets it again. Ici Maquet. Yuanda Evodo back to Maquet. Nicely done. Great connection between those two. Rilikova. Shotolova cuts through the defense. The ball is rebounded here by Evodo. Evodo gives it to Maquet. Are you kidding me? What was that? Is this a Houdini? It's some kind of magic. Oh my God, she makes me sing on live. I'm really sorry for that, but she will not be sorry for that denial. With authority, not under my watch. Wow. Sistine Maquet working double shift, magic on the offense. And that's that girl right there on the defense. Evodo. Back to Sistine Maquet, who splits the defense with that pass, and Evodo will head on the free throw line after the nice dish from Maquet. Look at that. Look at that. My God, the gap was so tightened, but she was able to thread the needle. Evodo from the free throw line puts France up by 5. The shot here from Shotolova, who's not gonna let Czech Republic to fall too far behind. Gives them into the game. 10-7 up this two-pointer. Maquet back to Paytour. Paytour from mid-range. It rims out. The ball goes back to her thanks to Maquet. Evodo pulls the trigger. Got the front of the iron, and it is rebounded by Czech Republic. Good pass inside by Galichkova. But there is Evodo with the ball. Sistine Maquet with a spin. She is up by Shotolova. Are you kidding me? Karolina Shotolova, the shortest player on the court, stopping the tallest opponent. Look at that. Not this time. Not this time, my girl. You're not allowed to take off. I'm sorry. This is like on the airport. You lost your slot. I'm sorry. Timeout. 3:52 left. Shotolova after the timeout. The screen is set by Galichkova. Shotolova tried to find her in the paint. That was deflected. The spin here and the shot. Nicely done by Anna Rilikova. Great concentration there. I would get dizzy after a spin like that. Maquet from outside. She gets back the rebound. Fresh shot block for France. And Maquet draws the foul. Paytor throws the ball inside, and this time we have a push from behind. Another foul against Czech Republic. It's down by only 2 with 3 minutes and 21 seconds. No, that was a 3-second violation. That's mine. So that's a 3-second violation. Czech Republic gets it back. The ball goes to Anna Levinska, who comes up short. Once again, Levinska, and with a second attempt, she makes it a one-possession ball game, a one-point ball game, I should say. It was a one-possession ball game already. Evo saves that ball. At the buzzer, puts it in. Nothing but numbers for Emma Paytor. And how huge was that as the momentum started to shift into the Czech Republic's favor. Rilikova here. The double crossover, Rilikova up 1 foot. This time she did not touch the rim. So that's going to be a shot block violation against Czech Republic. I don't know what happened there. We were watching the replay, but France scored for sure. 12-9 shows the board right now. I think that was the play. Oh, yeah, that was nice. The Euro step from Montpied. Steve Maquet, the handoff here to Emma Paytor. Back to Evo. Evo puts it up with the left hand. The rebound goes to Katerina Galichkova. Galichkova lets it go from outside, way off the mark. Paytor. And that is another foul against Czech Republic. Rilikova not arguing that call. Montpied from outside. This time it hits the rim twice, but it did not drop. The lob pass inside. Montpied with a good defense, deflected, and Paytor comes up with it. Steve Maquet misses that shot. Open for Czech Republic, but there is Maquet who takes the ball back. Cookie. She likes the squeeze too. Montpied now. Tough shot there. Got the defender all over her. She wanted a foul. Nothing was called. Elżbieta Levinska here, and that's going to be a foul against France. Team foul number 4. Montpied a little bit frustrated with the fact that she did not receive the foul moments ago. The tough shot there, almost impossible to make it for Shotolova. Montpied with a very good defense. And we have a timeout here. 1 minute and 11 seconds until the end of this game. 3-point advantage for the under-24 team of France. Of course, this is not over.
Every day we live, oh yeah. Live it up, live it to the fullest, oh yeah. Travel all around and hit every single club. Everywhere we go, everybody shows love.
3 more games left today. Netherlands, Egypt, Düsseldorf, Portugal, Yuanda versus Mongolia. And we're gonna call it a day. But what a day it was so far. Spectacular games, exactly like this give and go between Sistine Maquet and Auchan-Montpied. France is up by 4. 1 minute left. A 2-pointer missed by Galichkova. Maquet grabs the rebound. Evodo here for Montpied. And look at Evodo escape from the defense and getting that pass exactly where she ordered it. The drive here and the reverse layup. It is missed by Katerina Galichkova. Looks like nothing drops anymore for Czech Republic after getting so close to tie this game. An offensive foul here committed by Sistine Maquet for an illegal screen. That ball was not controlled by Anna Relikova like she wanted. Lost it off her hamstring, so it goes out of bounds, and France gets it again, up by 5 with 23 seconds left. This is almost over. Czech Republic would need a miracle here. Montpied with a bad pass. The miracle can start here, but they need something from the land of plenty. A 1-pointer doesn't really help. It didn't even drop. The shot was missed there by Anna Relikova. One more chance for Czech Republic. This will be their last shot at this tournament. It goes in. But the final score is France U24-14, Czech Republic 10. So the final standings in Pool A will be France undefeated with 2 wins, China second with 1 win and 1 loss, and Czech Republic will not continue the road in the quarterfinals after losing both of the games today in the pool stage. Coming up next, Netherlands versus Egypt. That's a de facto playoff game. The winner of that one plays tomorrow in the quarterfinals. The loser will be also eliminated.
trip, I'm fucking amazing. They love, don't trip, I'm fucking amazing. I just came home, now I'm back in the group, and the right to the wheels fall off. Never get lost in the sauce, matter of fact, I stay getting money, my legs blown off. It's amazing how much I'm gonna leave here for my babies. After they have to lose my head, I'm on the back with two rich checks. Crossing the leg in a roaring blows. Energy's gonna leave hospital, bro. It's critical that our girls get paid and are good from now to the end of the day.
Team Egypt for this game. Wearing number 15, Rabi Mohammed.
I look good, I look good.
Wearing number 11,
I ain't gonna
number 9, Abdullah Bakr. And wearing number 8, Soraya Mohammed.
Spit your game and show you dropping your flavor. Get it, girl, don't you lose all your paper. Where my ladies who be stacking that paper? Where my ladies who be stacking that paper? Spit your game or you got dropping your
Two teams, one game, and only one spot for them in the quarterfinals. Netherlands versus Egypt. The winner of this one will play tomorrow. The loser will be eliminated. Netherlands desperately needs a lot of points in order to still hope to qualify for the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series Final Tournament. They would kind of need a miracle to get a spot there. Right now, they are on the 13th place with a total of 345 points. That place will not guarantee them a spot in Mongolia for September 16th and 17th when the final tournament will be played. So far today, Egypt was defeated by Neftchi 21-12. Netherlands had the same outcome against Neftchi. The only difference was that Neftchi scored only 19 points. Netherlands also scored 12 points, exactly like Egypt. So, Netherlands versus Egypt for one spot in the quarterfinals. The winner of this one will play against a team who will win Pool D. We already know that. That's Spain. Spain with 2 wins already qualified as the winner of Pool D. So the winner of this one will play against Spain tomorrow. First possession of the game for Egypt, and the spin cycle is activated already by Selawi, who puts Egypt up by 1. Nordi Drissen here trying to thread the needle, but that ball got stolen by Rani Mohammed, who wants it again in the post. Usually she works perfectly down there. This time I think she lost the ball on the spin against Nordi Drissen, who has it here, gives it to Lois Betonville from outside. Almost broke the board, but it is rebounded by Selawi. The game goes on. Selawi with a bad pass that rolls out of bounds, and Kiki Florin will check into the game for the Netherlands. Soraya Mohammed will check into the game for Egypt. Once again, the only bucket so far in this one, the bucket scored by Nadine Selawi. Drissen here, looking, finds Betonville, who this time doesn't pull the trigger. She wants to get closer to the basket, but she lost the ball. It will stay with the Netherlands, but only 2.9 ticks on the shot clock. Kiki Florin here, all the way to the cup, puts it in. Rani Mohammed, the reverse layup is good. Kiki Florin trying to answer, and she draws the contact against Soraya Mohammed. She will head to the charity stripe for one shot, and we'll have the possibility to tie this game at 2. Florin puts the ball in. Rani Mohammed here, the handoff to Selawi. Selawi here looking for that foul, and she draws it. Smart move by Selawi, catching Kiki Florin on the move, and she puts her body into her opponent's. And she has a free throw right now. Knocks it down. 3-2 in favor of Egypt. Florin now keeping the dribble alive. Nortje Drissen puts it up and puts it in. That was a tough shot by Nortje Drissen, but she made it anyway. Soraya Mohammed to Rani Mohammed. The ball was lost for a second. Rani Mohammed controls it. 1 second on the shot clock. She needs to try something from there. Did not touch the iron. Shot clock violation. Netherlands gets it again. Florin. Boomstra with a smart pass to Betonville, but once again she refuses the 2-point shot, and now she is fouled, even though Asrar Maged is not happy with that call. Let me watch that again. Well, it looked like she got old ball there. Probably because Betonville complained moments ago. She went a little bit under the referee's skin, and this time she blew the whistle. Soraya Mohammed here. She did not have a good game against Neftchi. She will try to bounce back here against the Netherlands. Tough shot from Maged. Boomstra with a rebound. Kiki Florin, way too open from outside. That's your punishment, Egypt. No scouting, right? We had her here on the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series this season. Soraya Mohammed misses this shot when she had 4 2-pointers in a row and a total of 5 2-pointers in one single game. This is Kiki Florin again. Florin keeping the dribble alive. Florin from the wing again. This is what I was talking about. She is catching fire. Can Egypt answer? Well, they might do it from the free throw line, because that was a foul against Nadine Selawi. Janice Boomstra is the one who fouled her. One more shot for Selawi. That won't go down. Drissen here for Boomstra. Back to Drissen. Drissen looks for Boomstra inside. Perfect position and no problem finishing with that top reverse layup. There aren't many players who can easily score from that angle. Back, Janice Boomstra is one of them. Selawi. Maged to Rani Mohammed. Mohammed in the paint, denied by Betonville. Keeps the ball in her hands, but she steps out of bounds, so the basket will not count. Yep, pretty clear on this replay. The foot was on the line. That was the correct call. Rani Mohammed here misses that shot. Netherlands still with a 9-4 advantage. This is the first TV timeout of this game, 9-4 in favor of the Netherlands. Now the ball goes inside, and that's a foul. Soraya Mohammed lost that ball on the drive. Once again, Mohammed puts it up of 1 foot. This is her magic. Maybe that will unlock her, and she's gonna give her what she usually does. Boomstra right away with a bucket. Now the top shot there. That's a miss by Agrar, and another bucket for Neftchi Drissen. Once again, the game is stopped as they were fighting for that ball. That's a foul. A denial there by Janice Boomstra against Renee Mohammed. Badonville wide open from outside. Misses that shot. Soraya Mohammed here with a rebound. Mohammed. The hand up here for Renee Mohammed. Mohammed, tough shot. Misses that right hand hook shot. This is Drissen. Boomstra here for Florin, lets it go. This time comes up short. Selawi. Selawi, now you see, now you don't. Yeah, under, nicely done. And now Kiki Florin was trying to put the ball inside for Boomstra, and that is deflected. Once again, that two-pointer from Kiki Florin. That was at the start of the game. Still, those 2 pointers are a big part of this difference right here. 5-point advantage in favor of the Netherlands. We are exactly at the midpoint of this game. I'm going to say it again. The winner of this one qualifies for the quarterfinals and plays tomorrow against Spain. The loser is eliminated. The spin here and the left-hand hook shot missed by Renee Mohammed, and that ball goes out of bounds. Renee Mohammed again, tough shot there. That was a good defense by Lois Badonville, who draws the foul here. Netherlands will get it back, up by 5 from the top of the arc. 4 minutes and 34 seconds left. 2 more games to be played today. Düsseldorf versus Portugal and Yuanda versus Mongolia. Neftchi Drissen with a head fake, puts it up and puts it in. The spin here, Selawi with a tough shot. I don't know if she wanted to attempt it like that, but it looked nice. Now Neftchi Drissen kicks it out. Badonville, good it in from the wing. 2-pointer in favor of the Netherlands. The drive here and the miss. Asrar Maged. Adamville with a putback. Another point for the Netherlands. Another 2-pointer for Selawi, who is not accepting to quit. 15-9. This might not be over. Drissen sets her feet, puts it up. Drissen. And that's going to be a foul against Egypt. Team foul number 5 after the timeout. Nortje Drissen will attempt 2 shots. Nortje Drissen at the free throw line, 1 shot to give Netherlands a 7-point lead, and she's not missing that. Soraya Mohammed looks for Rani Mohammed, but that pass is too strong. They were not on the same page here, and that's another turnover committed by Egypt. Great hustle there for the Netherlands. Nortje Drissen, Bloomstra from outside. Kiki Floren tracks the rebound, but she threw it away. So he's flying on the court, and she's knocked down another 2-pointer. Are you kidding me? Selawi was amazing in this game, but so is Kiki Floren, who's for the 3rd time this game puts it in from beyond the arc. Rani Mohammed adds another point for Egypt. This is Drissen, who draws a foul, and she will head to the free throw line for another shot in favor of the Netherlands. Look at that shot from Selawi, setting her feet and turns for a 2-pointer, but then Kiki Floren saying, you know what? I like that. Long-range shots, that's my specialty. Top shot there by Rani Mohammed. Boomstra. The pass goes out for Boomstra again. That was for the win. Misses the 2-pointer. And that will stop the play. Lois Bedomville with a foul, but Netherlands still had 2 fouls to give. Soraya Mohammed. Rani Mohammed here. Mohammed with the spin, puts it up. Rani Mohammed gets it back, tries it again, still no good. Selawi! No. That was an offensive foul. Drissen gives it again. This is for the win. It rims out. Selawi, can she score again from the line of play? No, this time she was looking for the drive. She got tripped, and that's going to leave a mark. I know that 3x3 court is not gentle with your skin, especially when you dive like that. Ooh. Well, it hurts, it blisters. But at least it's not something worse. That's another foul against the Netherlands. So 2 shots now. That's team foul number 7 against the Netherlands. So that will put Rani Mohammed at the free throw line. 2 out of 2 for her. 19-14. Netherlands is still looking for that two-pointer to end this game. They did not try anything easy. Well, this time the needle is thread by Kiki Florin, and Lois Bedonville finishes that with the right-hand layup. The pass inside here, but that's a 3-second violation against Egypt. And we have a timeout. Netherlands trying not to waste any opportunity. To win this game here. They had multiple opportunities to end this game with those 2-pointers. They missed it, and Egypt kind of come back into it. It doesn't look to be enough. A 6-point advantage. First bucket wins it for the Netherlands. They pretty much have the situation under control. Of course, nothing is for granted. So you have to play until the last bucket. Kiki Florin, she wants the double. Well, those kind of shots will not help you. Well, this is exactly what I was talking about when I was saying that that fall will leave a mark. They still trying to stop the bleeding for Selawi, who really wants to go back into the game. Aslan Maged scores with a left-hand layup. Now Bedonville to Boomstra. Another shot from outside. They're so stubborn right now. They really want to end this game at 22. Thinking about a higher place if they get eliminated in the quarterfinals or in the semifinals. But with those misses, they are keeping Egypt alive. And now we have a 5-point bowl game. Soraya Mohammed finds the open lane. 4-point bowl game. Less than 1 minute to go. Boomstra to Florin. This would be the 4th 2-pointer, and it is. Kiki Florin ends it in style for the Netherlands. 4 2-pointers in this game, and 22-16 is the final score as Netherlands advances in the semifinals, where they will play against Spain tomorrow. Coming up next on our channel, Düsseldorf versus Portugal.
J'ai 8 t-shirts à vous offrir. Vous en voulez ou pas? Alors, on va faire un deal. Bon, les gars, on va faire un deal. Le FIBA 3x3 est là avec Max, avec Seb. 8 t-shirts. C'est ceux qui font le plus de bruit en se levant, en sautant, en faisant du bruit. Peuvent remporter un t-shirt. Allez, envoyez son maintenant.
Difficult situation here for Portugal before the game against Düsseldorf. Portugal, to qualify, need a game, but they need to win it by a margin of 8 points to get over Düsseldorf, or to win it 22-21 or 22-22 in the overtime. Of course, this is the only possibility to get to 22 points, or to get it at 22 in regulation, looking for that 2-pointer when you get 20 points. That's the other possibility. Only to get 22 points, and then they would be over France. They lost against France. Düsseldorf won against France, so right now they just need to win against Portugal in order to qualify for the quarterfinals and to be the top seed. And that will mean a game against China. Aoi Katsura was the hero against France, and she is starting exactly what she left off. She scored that buzzer beater against France to win it 20-19. Now she opens the first wound in this game against Portugal. Degbian here. Back to Katsura on the spin. Katsura off 1 foot. That was a little bit too tough, even for her, especially from that spot where she usually knocks down everything. Handoff here to Soeiro. First bucket for Portugal. She used perfectly the screen of the big body by Emilia Ferreiro. Ferreiro is now served inside by Laura Ferreira. And the connection is good. A 2-pointer for Jenny Crowder. Another rebound by Emilia Ferreira. And now Ferreira trying to rise up inside. Lost the ball there. Yuka Maeda with a steal. Jenny Crowder. Crowder pulls the trigger. Bingo! A little bit of space. That was enough for Jenny Crowder to hit that bucket. Soeiro here from outside. Degbian with a good box out. Keeps Ferreira away from that basketball. Jenny Crowder again. This time it rims out and Laura Ferreira rebounds it. Soeiro to Ferreira, the spin, the shot, and the finish. Yuka Maeda here. Ball goes out of bounds, but it will be still Düsseldorf's ball. Once again, the 2-pointer. Courtesy of Jenny Crowder. 1-pointer here by Yuka Maeda. Emilia Ferreira gets the rebound, the bounce pass inside. Ferreira kicks it out. Soeiro from outside knocked it down. And just like that, Portugal has a 2-point lead. Aoi Katsura here. Inside to Crowder, kicks out to Maeda, wide open for 2. In and out. Jenny Crowder tips it in. The shortest player on the court grabbing the offensive rebound, and of only one move, she puts that ball in, but Ferreira uses the mismatch in her favor, especially with Ama Degbian on the bench. Small ball here for Düsseldorf. Short lineup as Aoi Katsura shoots again with a turnaround J. This time will not drop. Maeda with a rebound. Crowder on the drive. And that's a late whistle, but that's going to be a foul against Portugal. First foul in this game. Crowder here. Back to Katsura. Katsura puts it up. Emilia Ferreira was all over her, and she is able to draw the foul. Aoi Katsura, the hero for Düsseldorf today. That shot against France. You can rewatch it as many times as you want it on the FIBA 3x3W Instagram account. Don't forget to push that follow button. Another two-pointer for Portugal. Soeiro this time not even close of knocking it down. The ball inside. Amadegbian misses it on the right-hand layup. Now the drive on the baseline. Soeiro keeps it alive, and that's going to be a foul against Düsseldorf. It looks like it is against Aoi Katsura, who's asking, who, me? I didn't do anything here. But that's against her first team foul against Düsseldorf, and this is the first TV timeout of this game. Once again, keep in mind, difficult situation here for Portugal. They need to win by 8 against Düsseldorf, or to score 22 points and win, and that would mean they would knock out France of the tournament. Portugal qualified for this group after defeating Austria 16-13 and Ukraine 17-14 in the qualifying draw. So this is already game number 4 for this Portuguese team. Ferreira gives it, but that's an offensive foul, a moving screen committed by Emilia Ferreira. Düsseldorf back the ball. Degbian, Katsura, Jenny Crowder. She wants the screen here. Crowder creating some space, lets it fly again, but this time it rolls out of bounds. .6:34 to go. Portugal gets it back here. It will be Marcia da Costa. Back to Emilia Ferreira. Da Costa was reverberated in the paint, but that ball was deflected by Amadegbian. So it will stay with Portugal, but they will have it from the top of the arc. Da Costa again. Emilia Ferreira, Da Costa wide open from outside, but the foot was on the line, so she lost the point with that. Unfocused there. It's always a pity when you lose a point like that. 7-5 in favor of Portugal. Aoi Katsura with Laura Ferreira all over her. This is a prayer with no answer and a shot clock violation against Düsseldorf. Well, Portugal intensifies the defense. Keep in mind that Portugal had France in a very difficult situation too. France had to come back to win that game 14-12. And keep in mind that France had the World Cup roster, the roster that won the silver medal in Vienna. Well, it wasn't the best day for France. They almost lost to Portugal. They needed that huge comeback. They won 14-12, and then they were defeated by Düsseldorf at the buzzer in front of the home crowd, courtesy of this one, Aoi Katsura, who was ice cold on that game. Katsura now. Tough turnaround, Jay. Good box out by Da Costa. Back to Da Costa. Da Costa keeping the dribble alive. The shot clock is down to 2. Soeiro from the corner. Offensive rebound by Laura Ferreira. Soeiro back to Ferreira. Lets it go. Not even close. This was way off the mark. As Emilia Ferreira checks back into the game for Portugal, and Amadegbian gets back on the court for the German team. Usually Degbian and Aoi Katsura is a duo that very few teams can stop. Jenny Crowder here. She has plenty of space to shoot, but she wants to go straight to the cup, and she draws the foul. She'll head to the free throw line after team foul number 4 committed by Portugal. Almost the midpoint of this game. Jenny Crowder at the free throw line. She was also huge during that win against France in the first game of the day for the German team. She knocks it down from the free throw. 1-point ball game. Emilia Ferreira was looking for Laura Ferreira in the post. She was pushed from behind. Aoi Katsura with the second team foul for Düsseldorf. Ferreira here to Da Costa. Soeiro with a back on the basket. Soeiro puts it up and puts it in. Katsura here. Once again, Degbion, and she draws the contact. She will head to the free throw line. Ama Degbion, the most valuable player in Baku on August 22nd, when Düsseldorf finally won a tournament. It was the breakout tournament for the German team. She misses the free throw, but there is Yuka Maeda flying on the court and soaring for that rebound. Jenny Crowder misses the two-pointer. Emilia Ferreira grabs the rebound. This is Laura Ferreira. Emilia Ferreira with the spin, puts it up, no good once again, and the second attempt will not be denied. 9-6 in favor of Portugal. Keep in mind they need to win by 8 or to score 22 points. This is not impossible right now, as Portugal is putting the lock on Jenny Crowder too. But a bad pass from Da Costa is intercepted by Yuka Maeda. Maeda with the lob pass inside, and this is a basket made by Ama Degbion, who says thank you very much. This is exactly what I was expecting, given my fellow Aoi Katsura was on the bench. Once again, the last play. Da Costa, the handoff here to Soeiro. Puts it up, puts it in! Are you kidding me? She's catching fire right now, and Portugal is up by 4. Less than 4 minutes into this game, another turnover for Düsseldorf. Once again, a two-pointer made by Joana Soeiro, the number 1 player in Portugal, giving her team a 4-point advantage. Well, they need to double that advantage, and they are through. What a day would that be for Portugal, playing 4 games, coming from the qualifying draw, and to win by 8 against Düsseldorf, a team that I was mentioning before, won the Baku tournament 1 week ago, played the final on Monday on Dresden. This would be awesome for this Portuguese team. But still a long way to go. And don't count out this Düsseldorf team. This is a team full of experience. This is a team that can beat anybody. They just demonstrated that in the game against France. Another two-pointer here. That would have been huge for Portugal. But Laura Ferreira missed the shot. The dribble is alive here for Maeda from outside. Emilia Ferreira reaches for the board. Soeiro again? No, not this time, but she tracks it down. Recycling the attack for Portugal. Emilia Ferreira from outside. It is raining with doubles. Bam, bam, back-to-back doubles for Portugal, and they are up by 6. This is not as impossible as it looked like when this game started. Emilia Ferreira with another steal. Laura Ferreira to Emilia Ferreira. No way. I mean, that would have been too much. I think she forced it a little bit. The distance this time, it was a little bit too much for her. She used to play underneath the basket. Of course, she has a soft hand. She can score from outside, but this time, is the adrenaline. It's like you're feeling it. You know you can score. You just made a two-pointer, but you don't need to rush because every single point counts here. Ama Degbion inside, puts it in. France is also watching this closely. Remember, 22 points for Düsseldorf, and they are through. 22 points for Portugal, my bad, and they are through, and France is knocked out from the competition right at home. Ama Degbion misses the turnaround J. Da Costa here. Soeiro changes direction. Da Costa from outside. Got the front of the rim. Well, looks like the referee is signaling a shot clock violation, so probably that went straight into the board. Well, in order for France to be knocked out from the tournament, except for the 22 points that Portugal needs to score, also Düsseldorf needs to score at least 13 points, so they need 5 more. That's why I was saying that France is paying a lot of attention here on this game. They wouldn't like to be knocked out of the tournament. On the other hand, This result right here gives France the first seed in the group. And they will play against China tomorrow. The turnaround J here missed by Da Costa. Jenny Crowder. Crowder with a handoff, Maeda from way outside. The rebound is tracked down by Sohiro. Passed it inside. Aoi Katsura deflects it out of bounds. Less than 2 minutes until the end of this game. So right now, France is pretty happy with this result. They would be first. They would play against China. Düsseldorf would be second at this point. And they will face the under-24 team of France, who won Pool A against China and Czech Republic. Emilia Ferreira. Back to Sohiro. Off 1 foot. That wasn't even close. Maeda is fouled here by Sohiro. Silly foul, especially when they had only one to give. Sohiro not happy with that call, saying that it was ordered a little bit too easy, especially on the 3x3 standards. Jenny Crowder here. Crowder from side.
Sometimes you have to let certain people know, you know.
Sohiro with the ball.
Mix up in that. Can't mix up in that madness.
Once again, Sohiro all the way to the cup.
Don't have to pull my
6-point advantage again for Portugal.
message me multiple times. You will get left
I think that's going to be a technical fault warning. It should be a warning, I think.
when we're doing pally pally. Most of them flaking the end. Don't have to pull my line. Might as well save your cred. Message me multiple times. You will get left on red. Why you gotta stand so close? Understand we are not friend. Done with doing pally pally. Most of them faking the end.
One more game left today. Yuanda versus Mongolia coming up next on our channel. But until then, we have to find out the outcome in this group. And that's a foul against Portugal. Not a smart decision by Marcia da Costa. Marcia da Costa is sending Aoi Katsura, accurate free throw shooters in the game, to the free throw line. And she'll have the chance to close the gap between these two sides. Two out of two for Katsura. Not blinking from the free throw line. Laura Ferreira misses the two-pointer. Look at that box out, but it was not enough for Jenny Crowder to keep the huge body of Emilia Ferreira away from the ball. A two-point attempt from Laura Ferreira, misses it again, and that ball goes out of real estate. We have a timeout with 1 minute and 2 seconds left until the end of this game. The next one, Yuanda versus Mongolia, is a game that we don't have to calculate anything. It's going to be like a de facto playoff game. The winner of that one will qualify for the quarterfinals. The loser eliminated, and the winner will play against Neftchi tomorrow. Well, don't really want to play against Neftchi, but better to play against Neftchi than be eliminated after the first day of the competition. Yuka Maeda with the ball from the top of the arc. Less than 1 minute to go. Katsura turns. She got sandwiched there, but no call from the referee. Da Costa from outside. That rolls out. And Jenny Crowder has the rebound. Crowder here back to Katsura. Katsura in the key. Fakes, turns, fires, misses the shot. Da Costa here. Emilia Ferreira puts it up. Jenny Crowder gets the ball back, and that's another foul against Portugal. Wow. That's a big mistake there for Portugal. Jenny Crowder at the free throw line. The first one goes in with a little bit of luck. She sinks the second one too. We are under 30 seconds to go. Portugal committing mistake after mistake. Looks like the wheels fell off. Düsseldorf is calling for a timeout. Düsseldorf win this game because for them, a win will give them the number one seed in this group. I think you want to play against China than to play against France U24. Usually you don't want to play against China, but considering the Chinese roster for this tournament, the fact that China has a very young and inexperienced team, you'd rather play China than play the under-24 team of France, playing in front of the home crowd, and of course they have more experience and they can get you into trouble. So that's why Düsseldorf is looking for that dot here. Aoi Katsura in the post, turns, fires, comes up short. The ball is rebounded here by Portugal. And that's going to be a foul against Düsseldorf, but they had plenty to give. That's not going to be a problem for them. Team foul number 3 against Düsseldorf. So Eiro, the ball goes inside. No defense this time from Düsseldorf. Probably they are already waving the white flag here. Aoi Katsura at the buzzer for 2. That's no good, and Portugal will win it, but the real winner of this game is France, because this win for Portugal gives France the first seed in this group, and Düsseldorf will be second. So France, with a total of 33 points, will be first and will play against China in the quarterfinals. Düsseldorf, with a total of 32 points, will face tomorrow the U24 team of France. Only one more game left on our channel, and it's gonna be a win or go home game between Yuanda representing China and Mongolia. That's coming up next here on the FIBA 3x3. Stay with us, work with us, not against us.
To be the players one by one. On va commencer avec l'équipe chinoise de FC Yuanda from China. Where are we coming from?
I'm doing it really, really, really go. Big tweets on big dough. Clubbing all night, champagne popping, get it faded. Girls on my waistline. Tell the DJ it's baseline. I got these girls all over me. They're going down for some FaceTime. If it ain't pump it ain't mine. When the crowd get hyped up, I stage dive. And people on my case like I'm okay. But I see through all of them face smiles. You think I'm cocky, her ain't I? Why you grilling on me day night? Party hardy, though, full moon till the break of dawn, I mean daylight. Dude, I'm killing it, smoking them all like a cigarette. Worldwide, I'm on
Just one more game to be played today, but it is a de facto playoff game. Yuanda, representing China, versus Mongolia, are facing each other for only one spot left available in the quarterfinals. This is going to be the second meeting this year between these two sides. Yuanda won in Baoding. That was the only game played so far between Yuanda and Mongolia. So both teams were defeated in the first game of the tournament. Mongolia, who had to go through the qualifying draw and eliminated Azerbaijan and Malaysia after winning 22-14, respectively 19-13, lost then 21-11 against Spain. Spain also defeated Yuanda 19-16. So those two sides are meeting each other right now with a single spot left available for the quarterfinals on the table. Mongolia with the first possession of the game. It will be Bat Erden, and we are underway with the last game of the day. Well, it would have been good to be the first, but we're gonna have plenty of action again tomorrow. Bat Erden now with the offensive rebound, puts it back, it rims out, and it will be Yuanda's ball. 9 minutes and 47 seconds left, so only 13 seconds into this game. A double miss for Mongolia, the lob pass inside, and that's a push that will send Song Keshin to the free throw line. Foul was committed by Arjun Sensek Bat Erden. Mongolia, as I mentioned before, already qualified for the grand final in Ulaanbaatar as the host on September 16th and 17th. The rim stays sealed. No bucket so far. The free throw was missed, and this time a denial by Keshin, who blocks Mung Saikan. Mung Saikan back with the ball. She's trying to create some space, and she does. It fly from outside. That's a rainbow. Nicely done by Tserenkam Mung Saikan, who puts the first bucket into the net, and that was from the land of plenty. Mung Saikan again. Gives it up here to Onol Batar, driving on the left hand, stops. The shot is way too long, and that's gonna be a shot clock violation against Mongolia. Yuanda gets it back. Still looking for that first score. Keshin tries it from outside. Way too short. Not even getting their teammates a chance to rebound that ball. Bat Erden here to Mung Saikan. Mung Saikan back to Bat Erden. Bat Erden driving on the left hand with a shot clock down to 2, puts it up. It was in and out. And then she commits the foul after the rebound secured by Jacques Wang. Wang here. Ball inside, and the reverse layup by Meng Yungju is good. Finally, Yuanda is on the board more than 1 minute into this game. The crossover here by Bat Erden stops the dribble, puts it up. At least she touched the rim, and this is exactly what I was talking about moments ago. This is what you should do, at least to give your team a chance to rebound the ball. Then the whistle was blown, and we have a foul that stops the play here. Yuanda gets it back. Looks like the foul is against Mongolia. The drive and the denial by Mung Saikan. Another two-pointer, but unfortunately, my bad, that was no good. And the mid-range shot also did not drop. So Mung Saikan with a great defensive play, but then she rushed that two-point opportunity. Bat Erden. Turnaround J. That comes up short for Onol Batar. And another denial from behind. Moon Sai-kan saying, no, watch this, sir. And then they put it in. Kulan Onol Batar gives Mongolia a 2-point lead. Cash in. The bounce pass inside. Protection from Zhang Wang with the right hand, and she finishes it with the left one. The game goes on, but the pockets were picked up by Keshin, who gives it inside, and that's a nice dime, helping Zhang Wang to get another bucket. We are tied at 3, and that's an offensive foul, a high elbow from Bat Erden that knocks down her opponent. Well, that was a clear foul. The elbow overextended there. 2-point attempt here, in and out for Yangling Huang. Moon Sai-kan from the baseline. She draws the foul, even though Meng Yong-ju is saying that she was just covering her position there. Well, Moon Sai-kan having some trouble getting back on her feet. Looks like she took a hit somewhere in the stomach. That was only the first team foul against Yuanda. Mongolia with 4. They're not in foul trouble already, but they need to pay a lot of attention and not to get too aggressive. Keshin from outside barely touched the rim, but that ricochets, fortunately, straight into Meng Yong-ju's hands, who tracks that down. Another shot missed by Zhang Yang, and the game is stopped again for a foul. But then the handoff here for Onol Batar, and then gets the ball inside and she puts it in. Mongolia is up by 2, and that's an offensive foul. Illegal screen against Yuanda, and this is the first TV timeout of this game. So keep in mind, this is the last game of the day. We already know the configuration for the quarterfinals, except for one team that will qualify between these two. It will be U24 team of France versus Düsseldorf Sus, France versus China, Spain versus Netherlands, and Neftchi versus the winner of this game. The tournament starts tomorrow at 6:55 p.m. local time. That's UTC +2, so you can do the math, or you can just go on womenseries.FIBA3x3.com and you can check their my time, and the system will help you know when to follow all the action from the quarterfinals. 2-point shot here, banks it in for Kunal Onol Batar. This is exactly what I was talking about during another game when I was saying that sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. I don't know how the bank is still open so late in France for her, but she will be happy with that. And Mongolia now is up by 4. Keshin with a double crossover, gets in traffic, misses the shot. Onol Batar here with the spin, puts it up. Wang, the ball goes inside, but it is denied. Meng Yong-ju thought she's gonna have something easy, but that was Moon Sai-kan who's saying, not on my watch, and a 2-pointer by Bat Erden who almost went in. Once again, a loose ball foul here. That was against Mongolia, team foul number 5. The ball inside, and this time Zhang Wang uses that left hand perfectly. 7-4. Yuanda coming back into this one. Onol Batar, the pass inside, and Bat Erden says, this is exactly what I've ordered for dinner. Delicious. Wang here. The bounce pass and the huge denial by Moon Sai-kan, who says incorrect password access denied with authority. I think the account's going to be blocked after the denial like that. They get it back again. Ulziba tried it from outside. She was looking for the foul, and look at that! Oh my goodness, Mosaikan went rejection mode already. She is denying shot after shot. Somebody hire her the bouncer in Pont-du-Gard for any club. I would put my trust on her. Nobody's gonna get in without showing the ID. Nobody. Got floater there by Keshin. This is exactly what Yuanda needed to stay into this game. .507 to go. Mongolia will get the ball back, but that's going to be a different ball because looks like this one got a little bit wet. Ulziba here. The crossover, the shot, the miss. Who will get the ball? It's Keshin. To the box out. Once again, the ball inside, and once again, a foul against Mongolia. This is the last foul to give. Mongolia had Bat Erden committed that, but she knows what she did. That was a tactical foul. Keshin here. Wide open for two is Huang. Knocks it down. And this is a 1-point ball game with 4:50 to go. Mungsaikan. Bat Erden, the fake. Lost it for a second, gets it back. The shot clock is about to expire, and that was almost in. Unfortunate there. 2-point field goal missed by Wong. Mungsaikan all the way to the basket, but that was too strong on the glass. Keshin, she had a wide open look to the basket. The same applies for Wong. This time won't go. Offensive rebound. Meng Yunju saying she got hit on the elbow. Nothing was called. The game goes on. Mungsaikan is denied by Meng Yunju. This is a block party for everybody. You get a block, you get a block. Everybody's invited. Block party here for both teams. Just look at that. I'm gonna score. No, you're not. Well, the intensity is high right now. This is why Cecilia Toth, one of the referees of this game, is telling them not to trash talk anymore because they're going to be called for some technical fouls. That's a regular foul against the Yuanda, but that's going to send Indra Ulziba to the free throw line for one shot. And Mongolia can regain a 2-point lead. Ooh, what a mistake there. Unfortunately for Zhanghui Wang, she was able to track that and put a fork in it. A hesitation move by Keshin, and she draws the foul. That's number 7 against Mongolia. And after the second TV timeout of this game, Keshin will head to the free throw line with the opportunity of tying this game at 9. Well, I'm not really sure what's happening during this timeout, but it looks like the people are enjoying it. They started with that Joe Cocker song, and with that, you can leave your hat on. And I wasn't sure what is this all about, but looks like they're having some freebies, and that's it. There's some giveaways that they have to send it into the stand. That's okay. This is normal for 3x3 basketball. So I wasn't ready for things like that. Even though it is pretty late at night here, it's almost 10:15 in France at this moment, but still. Might be some kids watching, might be some kids on the stand. Keep it decent, keep it decent. Well, Keshin is keeping her poise on the free throw, and she is making the first one. The second one also goes in, and we are all even. Less than 4 minutes until the end of this game. The winner plays in the quarterfinals tomorrow. The loser is eliminated. High stakes here in Pont-du-Gard. Song now with the ball. Wong. The step back for two. In and out. How unfortunate can you get? But Erden now. The ball into Onolbatar's hands. She lets it fly. Won't go. Yuanda with the ball. Back to Yuju. And that's a 3-second violation against Yuanda. Meng Yunju, too much time in the paint. Ozibat from the wing. That ball is alive. That ball is alive and is kept in bounds by Mongolia. The pass from Onolbatar goes out of bounds. Too bad for Mung Saikan, who sacrificed her body in order to keep that rock inside the field of play. And now the ball inside and the power move by Meng Yunju, who's giving Yuanda a 1-point lead, a turnover against Mongolia. Wong here. The ball goes inside and Meng Yunju rolls it in. A 2-pointer here from Ujiba, knocked it down, plus the foul. Are you kidding me? Huge 2-pointer, and that might be a 3-point play from Indra Ulzibat, who, even though was hit on the shot, was still able to put it in. Yaling Wong cannot believe it. And neither do I. But this just happened here on our channel. The free throw is good. And that 2-pointer that tied the game, and now Mongolia has a 1-point lead after the free throw. Cashing inside. This time, Yuanda will have a chance for a 3-point play. Song Cashin drawing the contact here and still able to knock it down. 2 more free throws coming up because Mongolia is in the penalty right now. Cashin, once again, ice cold from the free throw line. I think you can put some jelly on her hands and that will not shake. I hope I didn't jinx anything, or... Oh, well... I'm sorry, you know, I'm sorry. This is exactly what happens every single time, but thankfully, somebody entered the key too fast, so that's gonna be repeated. I'm not gonna say anything right now. Keshin with a second free throw. It rolls in. A little bit of a lucky bounce there, but she will take it. Yuanda with a 2-point advantage. 2 minutes and 34 seconds left. Ball goes here to Ulzibat. But Erden from outside crashes it in. And we have a tight ball game again. 2:21 to go. The pass is a little bit too strong. No chance for Meng Yunju to reach for that, although she's saying was grabbed from behind. No call from the referee. Mongolia, after tying the game at 14, gets the ball back here from the top of the arc. The 2-pointers came up huge for Mongolia during this game. And this is not over. But Erden trying to create some space, but Erden escapes from, leads it in with the right hand. Mongolia coming back with a 3-0 run and takes the lead. Yuanda can be in front. They missed the 2-pointer, but the putback is good. Courtesy of Zhang Hui Wong. Mung Saikan here. Keeps the dribble alive, pulls the trigger, and she will head to the free throw line for 2 more shots after another foul on a 2-point attempt. Well, there's starting to feel that Mongolia is red hot from beyond the arc, and they are too aggressive on the defense, and that was a clear foul. Yanling Hong not giving enough space for Mung Sai Khan to land. That's an easy call for the ref. Mung Sai Khan knocks down the first free throw. She sinks the second one too. Mongolia with 18 fouls cannot play aggressive defense. Zhu scores, then they tie it again. And they take the lead, my bad. This is a 2-point lead for Mongolia, and that's a foul against Meng Yunju. I think it would have been better to let her score. You were up by 2, you'd have given a point. Now Meng Yunju heads to the free throw line. Once again, the shot from Ozibat. That was tough. That was really tough. Now Meng Yunju with the first free throw. She can tie the game at 18. Two out of 2. Well, it would have been better for Mongolia to let that shot to go in. Here's Ozibat from outside. Bingo! Into Ozibat puts Mongolia within 1 of winning this game before time expires. And that's a foul against Mongolia. In the double penalty. Once again, the 2-pointer by Ozibat, but I want to see that foul again. It looked like an easy call. The too easy call, especially when the other team is in the double penalty. Keshin puts up the first one. If she knocks down the second one, we will have this situation. The first bucket will win it for either side. Oh, the second one is missed. The Chinese team will still have it. They can win it with a double. They can win it with a double right here. Will they go for the jugular or will they play for the 1-pointer? This is Huang. The ball is deflected. Mongolia for the win. In and out. Mung Sai Khan had the win in her hands. Now Yuanda, cashed in, driving to the basket, lost it for a second, cannot put the fork in it, and that's another turnover. Mongolia asked for a timeout, leading by 20 with 1 minute until the buzzer sounds for the final time, but I don't think that will be the case. This game will probably end at 21. Who will be more cold-blooded? Who will get some more ice in the veins right here? Well, it was a good shot moments ago for Mongolia, but they didn't need the 2-pointer. A 1-pointer would do it for Mongolia. They need to score only 1 basket in order to win this game at 21. That was a wide open shot. It went in and out. Nothing to say about it, but it didn't fall. So let's see how they're gonna attack the basket here in this situation. This is Onol Batar keeping the dribble alive. They can win it right here once again from Lolano. He puts it in! And Mongolia ends it in style, sending Yuanda home! Cold-blooded shot from beyond the arc that sends Mongolia to the quarterfinals. This is how you end the day. And if you don't like that, you don't like 3x3 basketball. 22-19, the final score. Mongolia is through, and you're gonna watch and rewatch that on the FIBA 3x3W account on Instagram. Don't forget to hit that follow button. So Mongolia qualifies for the quarterfinals, and right now we know the picture for tomorrow. But once again, let's see that. Oh my. So tomorrow the quarterfinals will be France versus Düsseldorf. Talking about the U24 team of France. The national team of France will play against China. Neftchi will play against Mongolia. And Spain will face the Netherlands. The action starts at 6:55 p.m. local time here in Pont-du-Gard. That's UTC plus 2. You do the math, or you can go to the women's series.FIBA3x3.com and you can ask the system to do the math for you. All the action will be live on the FIBA 3x3 YouTube channel. Don't forget to subscribe. Also, you can follow it on Facebook, FIBA 3x3 page. Just hit the like button and you will be updated. You can find us on every single social network, and you have all the reason to do that. Look what a game to end this day. Mongolia versus Czech Yuanda. Probably the game of the day, to be honest. Especially with that cold-blooded shot at the end, when Mongolia needed only 1 point to win it, but they wanted a double. So that was it. Once again, it was a pleasure and an honor to be here with you. My name is Cosmin Petrescu. I'm going to be back with you tomorrow. Until then, goodbye and au revoir from France.